I'm ready. Let's go. Good morning. Good morning, Houston. What's up? Good morning, C. Hogan GA. Work from home. Sounds good to me. Heck yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Friday, everybody. As a fellow streamer I know likes to say, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. All right, let's do the sounds. Get the relaxing jazz piano in here. Hope everybody's having a great Friday morning. I hope everybody had a great Thursday night. For me, it was nice. It just kind of wasn't feeling great, especially towards the end of the day. Wasn't feeling good all day, but towards the end of the evening, or after I dropped my kid off at his mother's, came home, threw on a podcast, took a little snooze on the couch, got up, worked on stuff till like 2 in the morning. So, that was good. Skip dinner, which is what I like to do. I like to skip dinner if I can do it. My big meal is lunch. I had a great lunch yesterday. Anyway, JayJared at a panel. Column, search, lists. What? Top tweets first. Narrow. Add a column. Search Twitter. I'm working on my tweet deck. All this social media is such a pain in the ass. Anyway, we got markets slightly higher, not by too much, but definitely some follow through in Europe based on Mr. Boombastic's statements yesterday afternoon about interest rates possibly, being paused. I love how these guys play both sides of the fence, and everybody's just like I don't know how you listen to them, honestly. I would just try to stick to a trading plan that didn't let them affect you, right? Because I mean, they're going to keep doing it because everybody listens to what they say. Of course they're going to keep doing it. Of course they're going to, what do they call it? Jawboning? It's like that's psychological operations on the markets. And I'm not saying it's not important. I'm just saying, how do you know markets are going to do a complete reversal because of what he has to say? You got to guess and you got to be right. Doesn't really sound like something I want to bet on. So, and then you get faked out, and then you get faked out again, right? Morning mini disc. And so let's just wait for it to open. We do in about, I don't think they come out until 9 or 9:30. We do have manufacturing PMIs, or I'm sorry, non-manufacturing PMIs. So the service PMIs today. We also got the Institute of Supply Management with their survey on service, the service industry. You can call it that. Oh, we are a services-based economy. We don't make stuff here anymore. We export all that stuff. We export our manufacturing. Or we import. Yeah. We import goods. We export the manufacturing process. And so service PMIs, what do they say? It's like 60-40. 60 service, 40 manufacturing, something like that. Maybe it's like 70-30, 65-35. I don't know. All I know is services, when things get back to normal, services is the takes the lion's share of the economy. So we got that coming out. Let me check the times. We did have a bunch of it come out last night too. So we'll go through that. Like a bunch of it in Europe. And most of them came in below expectations. Italy also had their GDP come in worse than expected. Services PMI came in a little bit better out of the UK, but not my much, but slightly expansion. Services PMI all in expansion territory, but slowing down as far as like EU specific, like what would you call it? The aggregated sum of all the European nations PMIs came in above the 50 line. So expanding, but slowing down. PPI coming in better than expected. Month over month PPI, producer price index for Europe, coming in at negative 2.8. So month over month, they're coming in quickly. So is it inflation? Is it not inflation? All right, we can go back and forth. You know how I feel. If you don't, just ask. But anyway, as far as stocks moving today, because I know a lot of people are here today, I don't have anything on my list. Costco had earnings after the bell yesterday. Last I checked, they were lower. Let's see if they've come back any. Nope, they're still kind of hanging out down here. Next buy on Costco is 462.24. So maybe we get down there. We do have a nice little gap to fill here. I'm sitting, that price ironically is, come on mouse, where are you? Sometimes it takes the mouse a little while to, oh, there you go. It's weird. Got this gap down here. I'm sitting right at the top of it. Not on purpose. That's just where the buy happens to be. But I'll buy some at the top of that gap. Because it's 5% below where I last bought it. Or 5% below where I last sold it. I can't remember. Nike had a dividend today. Joe had a dividend today. Eaton had a dividend today. And Tootsie Roll had a dividend today. And on Monday, we've got GE with a dividend. And Alcoa with a dividend. All those symbols are listed here. If anybody's interested in playing along, they show up here. They show up here on the right-hand side, along with points of control, socials, and headline. You know the drill. You know the drill. Why fix something if it's not broken? Other movers today. Oh my gosh. Include CPT, CHPT. Charge point. Down quite a bit. ARDX. I don't own any of these, by the way. Costco, I already looked at Costco. DOLE, I understand, is moving on some earnings. So they're taking a bath. Not too bad though. I mean, they closed at 40.17. This company pays a dividend. This isn't a bad company to own. Nice dividend payout there. Tesla's moving again, huh? Popping back up there. See if we can get back into that demand zone. Or that now it would be a supply zone at this point. Was a demand zone. Now it's a supply zone, support resistance, all that rigmarole. Last but not least, ZM. On some executive news. On some executive turnover news. The president was shown the door. Adios. They said to the prez, we don't need you anymore. I guess. First Solar got an upgrade today. Roger got an upgrade today. $8.30. Turn on some music. Procter & Gamble got an upgrade today. And to note, Domino's Pizza got a downgrade today. All right, let's do some For those of you not familiar, Jay Jared's got a Discord. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I do have a Discord, but I don't care so much. Jay Jared's got a YouTube. Appreciate you heading on over there. Hitting the like or hitting the subscribe button. It's free. And the like button. Just another place you can watch Jay Jared live right now, commercial free. I haven't reached a threshold to start getting paid there. So if you want to watch some Jay Jared live for free, the only problem is right now I still haven't integrated. Let me put that on. Integrated the YouTube chat. I haven't federated the chat yet. YouTube chat in Twitch. I should own some Nestle. That's a great. All right. So we just wait. We just wait for the market open. We wait for some data to grace us. Services PMI data comes out at 9:45. Then we got ISM non-manufacturing coming out at 10. We got some Fed speakers today. Of course we do. And then we've got Baker Hughes rig counts, if you like the energy space. All right. All right. What we got? Anybody watching anything? I haven't taken a look around around the other channels. Who's trading what? I'm sure stuff's moving. God, it's been that quiet in the morning where I'm like, you're waiting, so am I. Nothing wrong, what? It's two up for you? Yeah, I think it's just that bleed over. And the pause here in interest rates, yields moving higher, right? Actually, yields are catching a bid this morning. Or I'm sorry, treasuries are catching a bid. So we're seeing a little push down. Remember, it's for treasuries. For bonds, it's the inverse. If the bond is up, the interest rates are down. And that's why, another reason why I'm like, stocks, bonds, they don't go straight up, they don't go straight down. Like, the higher interest rates go, the more people are probably going to stick their money in there, which means they're going to buy treasuries, which means yields are going to get lower again. It's like this push and pull, this tug. 10-year and the 30-year are back below 4%. Let's see if on the 10-year if it can hold 4%. The last time we were at 4% on the 10-year, they sold it right back down. Let's see if they can hold it this time. I love this battle. I love the battle at SPY 400. I got a 401. I was looking at it last night. I got a 401 straddle that expires next Thursday. It's obviously doing very well. I sold it leaning bullish because we had just moved pretty far down. We had moved down at a pretty decent clip. When I first established the position, it was basically an out of the money strangle, and I had to keep rolling down the call, and it got to the point where that strangle became a straddle. TNX is the you can't trade it. It's just the indicator that tracks the 10-year. Right? So take that value and move the decimal point over one to the left, and that's your interest rate, thereabouts. Or you can go here. This is hold on a sec. I mean, I'm sure there's other websites you can go to. I like to go there, keep an eye on the yield curve, but it's down across the curve. It's nice to see that really short front end of the curve coming down. I'm just waiting for the bear steepening. You've already had the curve invert. As the curve begins to invert, or as the curve returns to normal, they say that's the march towards the recession, or the recession's starting to show. But is it different this time? Who knows? I think you can make, and some people have made the argument, it has swayed me somewhat, that, the short-term interest rates, they're obviously priced with, with inflation kind of like lobbed into it. Like if you subtract the inflation rate, get the real rate of return, then the curve is not inverted at all. And I think that does make sense somewhat. But I think we just have to wait and see. This is not something we've really been used to seeing. High inflation. Do I have that CNBC bonds link on my links page? I would, if I don't, I probably should add it. It's not here, so I'm going to add it. Donald Dino Pumperino. All right, let's throw crude oil up here. I like to keep an eye on the crude. Listen to a really good podcast interview with what's his name? Let me look him up. Dr. Anis Elahaji, who's like an oil and gas expert, like tracks oil, energy commodities internationally. He's basically just given a breakdown of why, alternative perspectives on why they're drawing down like the strategic petroleum reserves, things like that. Yeah, I should probably put that link in my Discord as well. Resources. U.S. Treasury rates. There you go. Get him in there. Get him in the Discord. Who's doing what? Should make the round. Say good morning. I need to do the me.
Cafeteria is the #1 destination for software developers.
I need to put my headphones. I need to jack my headphones in there. There we go. Sorry about that. We got Stock Jock on. Trading stocks. I always like to stop by trading stocks. Moose isn't on. Where's Moose? For those of you who aren't familiar with Trey, I'm going to give him a shout out. Give old Trey a watching. Very nice. Nice hold. Is Trey the guy that has a job but day trades instead? I think he does. I think he does have a job. It's just a nice job where he doesn't. I mean, it's a government job, right? So I'm not saying that they don't work hard, but it's a different mindset. Work's a different mindset when you work for the government. Yeah, software QA testing. Yeah, and I get the sense listening to him that he's leading, right? He's like a it's just hanging out, bull flagging. Dare I say bull flagging? A lot of buying there. Not a lot of moat here. Here comes the squash. There it is. Out. Give it all back, Trey. Give it all back. It's fun though to watch it. Give it all back. I'm telling you, man. This is a 50-50 game. I have been spending I have spent more than 5 minutes thinking about how I would approach somebody who's interested in the JayJared style of trading, while at the same time day trading, and largely based on our back and forth, Houston. I'm like, all right, so, and I really think that if you want to day trade, and I don't, again, I know some people think I badmouth it, and I'm always like, like if you've got a, what would you call it, an advantage, a statistical advantage, like you just, what you're trading, how it trades, just take your winnings, and take half of it. I would never increase my size unless it was time to. So let's say I started with $2,000 in the day trading account. I would invest $2,000 in whatever I was watching. If it went up, or actually I would invest $1,000 in the day trading account, or in a trade, right? And I'd hope for the best, not hope for the best, but I'd trade it. Hopefully it come up with a win, right? As opposed to a loss. If there is a winner, then I take anything that's over $2,000 and I move it out of the account. and I throw it into cash in the investing account. But I would still keep doing the day trading, and then I would take half of the money I've moved out and maybe apply it towards something longer term growth. Crude oil just took a dump. That's interesting. Someone came in, sold crude oil down. Saudi Arabia and United Arab Emirates clash over oil, Yemen as rift grows. Oh my gosh, I haven't been drinking my energy drink this morning. Maybe that's why I'm so like, ugh. Nice push here in the markets. As we approach 30 minutes, I'm going to get a, what would you call it? Prediction in. Let's do a prediction. You want to stick with SPY today? SPY above or below VWAP? I'll give everybody 20 minutes to get it in. For those of you on YouTube, Twitch, or I'm sorry, YouTube, Kick. Who else? Where else am I? Oh, I'm setting up Share Vision. If you want to head on over to Twitch, create an account, watch there. We do a prediction. We try to do a prediction, a couple predictions every day. You're approaching 40. That's not bad, man. It's best to gauge. I'm telling you, you're not going to know you have too many stocks or too little stocks until we have a big market day. Because that'll happen, right? I say this just as general advice. Like on slow days, most market days are slow, right? Or they should be slow. I mean, you are going to have periods of volatility. But generally speaking, slow days, you tend to build positions. So just be careful with that. Hey, business papers. Good morning to you. Good morning to everybody who's hanging out. Appreciate you guys being here. Aiden Cito 2023. Thanks for the follow. If you're still here, appreciate it. I gotta do a better job of that too. I do have a script running that captures who's when someone subscribes, or not subscribes, but yeah, what do you call it? Follows. I haven't checked on that script in a while though. Let's see how it's going. I have to do most of it after 5:30, just looking at news, trends, and companies that I know. Yeah, there you go. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. And honestly, like there's no reason that you have to. There's no reason why you have to watch stocks like a hawk. I mean, you might miss some buying opportunities or some selling opportunities, but you know, I've found that many times if I don't get to an alert right away, I don't buy right away, I get a better price. I get a better price later on. So certainly nothing wrong with that. Right? And then you just adjust you just set your buys and sells in the evening or in the morning, you know, before, and then you just check in every once in a while. Yeah. Let price come to you. For sure, for sure. All right. What else did I want to do today? Oh, I wanted to head on over to JayJaredLive on YouTube, like today's video. Beautiful. I still need to update yesterday's and Wednesday's yesterday's, what was it? Yesterday's and Wednesday's YouTube description to include trades. I actually go in and update like the description on the videos for the live streams to let people know what trades I made that day, how many alerts, things like that. Why isn't Thinkorswim updating? It's so slow lately. I mean, I haven't noticed. Mikey K just told me to fuck off in Trey's channel. Keep it classy. I responded back with a love you too, buddy. He was hanging out with Miss Debs. I don't know who this Miss Debs is. Does she stream? I don't know he's. That's the lady that told me I need to leave my girlfriend. A lot of times she told me, so I banned her. Listen, a lot of people love to give advice on relationships, right? What you should do, what you shouldn't do. Generally speaking, if someone's being annoying about a relationship, like if someone told me I was being annoying about, my relationship talk, I would say I'd back off, right? If someone was annoyed at me, I'd just remind me that I've had 2 divorces. But, I've learned a lot along the way. She's from another community I'm a part of called, I want to be a part of this. I want to be a part of Mrs. Deb's stream. Ms. Debs. I don't see her. Does she stream? Is so bootleggy? Oh, you can name drop stream. Dude, I got 7 people in here. I guarantee if they like hanging out here, they probably aren't going to like hanging out in most of these streams. She is the town psychic? Yes. Telling you what, man, is she good looking? Whisper me her channel. I mean, if you were a psychic and you were good looking and you streamed, I could see that being a pretty profitable endeavor. I can't find her. I'll find it later. I think she deleted her account. Wow. Maybe I can work on getting my, that's another thing I need to do. Predict with JJDs on YouTube. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? I want to try to, do Share Vision today. Let's go. Share Vision. Go live. Complete all fields. Change the thumbnail. More tags. Allow comments. Create stream. I need to put this in there. Such a pain in the butt, man. All right, so now I got to come over here. I need to take, such a pain in my butt. Give me a sec, guys. There it is. All right, start. Live studio. Let's see. Here I am. Nice. Boom. I'm on Share Vision. Anybody want to check out JayJaredLive on Share Vision? You're probably like, what? Share Vision? What the hell is that? Here you go. Hold on a sec. How do you, where's my page? Anyway, on Share Vision here, we will we'll see how that goes. You know Jay's always like, he's playing with stuff. He's tinkering. Anyway, let me get you guys the what the hell? I'm trying to help these guys get off the ground a little. Try that. All right, crude oil is bouncing back here nicely after that initial dump at the open at the COMEX. I need like an anchor on Share Vision before I start promoting that bad boy. Stock market education. Aren't you up? You chew through? Ad block detected. You can't watch this video because of ad block extension. Please disable ad block browser. You're trying to avoid the ads, huh? That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, guys. We got 10 minutes until the open. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break here. Get ready for this open. Get ready to trade this thing. We are going to be up about 0.5% across the board with NASDAQ leading the way higher. I'll be right back. Alrighty. All right. Good morning, part-time streamer. Good morning. Good morning. Stock. BRB off. 5 minutes until opening bell. Drinkus, what's up, buddy? Good morning. Nothing wrong with being busy, sir. Thanks for stopping by. Hope life is treating you well. Glad to hear things are going well, sir. Oh, it's, you know, steady as she goes, man. Just living the dream every freaking day. I really am. Life is good, man. Sometimes I wonder if life is too good and that because it is, I'm growing complacent. Like, and so I'm not. We got 2 minutes to go. Let's get ready to go. Time to get started here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event.
Let's go. Who's ready?
Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's get ready.
Y'all ready for this?
I'm ready. I'm ready. It's a good sign. Good luck. Great hunting, everybody. May your gains, may your winners run, and your losses cut short. we got some alerts coming in here. I like that we touched ES's. Here they come. Ooh, doggy. Let's go, baby. Ooh, doggy. I'm gonna wait for things to settle down here. None of this stuff that's dinging me is like big money. It's all like little things. I can go in and buy and sell some of it though. So let's do that. We'll start with some Alcoa. Alcoa alerted me that it's above a 53.83. Which is my cost basis on a 2-piece. The last piece I bought on the 17th, so I'm going to verify that that is accurate. It is. Its price is good, so I'm going to sell a piece of Alcoa here. 54.19 is the sell price. I'll hold off on a GBTC for a hot second. MicroStrategy, I will buy a piece of MicroStrategy. Cliffs. We'll put it in order to sell some cliffs here at 22.51 as markets kind of try to fill this gap here early on. Where was I? MicroStrategy. Micro machines. Moving lower on some, sorry, bounced back pretty nice though. Damn. All right, we'll go back. We'll try to catch that one later. VF Corp. Oracle, we'll worry about later. Roblox, worry about later. DocuSign. Let's take a look at those guys. Hello, NS Cremo. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're going to look at DocuSign. I'm going to make sure that that is accurate, that price. If it is still accurate, I'm going to sell a piece. Actually, I see that I've sold DocuSign 3 times. ETHE moving lower. Tootsie Roll moving lower. I'll buy some Tootsie Roll. And then I'll go back and look at DocuSign. $42.16. Yeah, let's buy some Tootsie Roll here. Bought a piece at $42.14. Hormel moving lower. Jesus. Sheesh. buy a little Hormel here. That's a big that's one of those, that's one of the few I actually own shares in. Not one of the few, but that's one of the many I own shares in. Hormel moving lower, 10% lower than when I last bought it. So I'll take advantage of that. Like I said, I got the order for CLF in there. I am going to take a look at DocuSign. I've been selling a lot of DocuSign, and I just want to make sure that it's not, if I'm not selling it too soon. Let's see here. I've sold 4 pieces in a row. This piece, the piece I'd be selling today, I bought at 53.12. Oof. All right. So we're going to sell a piece. $62.79 is the fill. CBS is moving lower. We'll buy a piece of those guys. All right. Buy CVS. Review 81.76 is where I was supposed to buy it. All right, it's already popped up. We'll reset the alert for that. I saw a software last week called Bloomberg Terminal. Do you know what it is? Yeah, it's an expensive piece of software that basically just gives you access to a lot of charts. How long have you been trading? It's Bloomberg Terminal is more of a media tool. I don't really think it's a trading tool. But if you want to spend, what is it, like $10,000 a year for it? I don't think it's going to give you an edge trading. But yeah, I mean, I think anybody that's been, anybody that's familiar with markets and trading is familiar with Bloomberg and the Bloomberg Terminal. Hey, I got some messages. Houston showing up on Share Vision. Thank you, sir. I'm going to go back to MicroStrategy here. It is coming back down. I just reset the alert for it. There it is, actually. I'm going to try to buy it now. Getting it at 20. Still a shitty fill. 240.62. That's all right. It's bouncing all over the place. MicroStrategy moves. Stock symbol. Michael Sierra. Tango Romeo. I don't even have it up here. You turn off ad blocker for me. That's crazy that they were able to detect ad blocker. I know that they can. Like that was something that we worked on when I was at Funware, was how to detect ad blocker, or how to help publishers detect ad blocker. Publishers being people that have content and they want to integrate ads in with their content. We would look for ways to basically have the publisher be able to test if the user was using ad blocking programs and basically deny them access. Moderna's moving higher. That's nice to see. Let me get into first trade and buy up some ETHE on this move down in Bitcoin and Ethereum. Moderna's having a good morning. Keep going, Moderna. $11.20. Whew. $11.02. +1 first trade. All right. We're going to buy more. We're going to look at when it's time to sell some GBTC at 11.58. We'll buy more at 10.46. We just bought a piece at 11.02. We're cool. I'm just trailing that up for a pullback. I don't do those. I don't do adjustments until after the day is ended. Roblox was moving higher this morning, huh? Roblox 222, that is accurate. That is the last time I sold some. It was minus, or that's the last time I bought some, minus H1944 plus H1964 plus H1977. Cost basis on the latest tranche I've bought is $40.16. 5% above that with a little cushion, $42.37. So we'll mark that up. Really? How's... Where are we at? What is this? 4016 2023 0303 plus... Oh, no, 02 22 plus 2 Rojo JCB 230303 review. All right, I'm setting the alert now for 4237. Probably get rid of 4179. That's the piece I bought before. I get rid of that one. Cancel 41.79. All right. We're good. We solid. How's the investing been? Yeah, I mean, SPY's beat me a little this year, but it's been neck and neck. And generally speaking, when SPY is up, I mean, it's a race. It really is a horse race. Because keep in mind, I'm partially short the market all the time, and right now I'm 40% in cash if in the money options are exercised, which I try to avoid. So when SPY's moving higher, it tends to be a horse race. Whereas when SPY is moving lower, I tend to beat SPY. So, but I mean, SPY was down almost 20% last year, and I was up, and I was down less than 1%. So I've got a big lead. So more like low volatility or low portfolio beta, to put it in technical terms, I suppose. I mean, it really just depends on what you're trading, what you like to trade. I don't necessarily, I like high volatility. I feel like I'm diversified enough where beta doesn't really come into play. I mean, sometimes it does, but it's a day over day. It's a day-to-day thing. I'm certainly not positioning my portfolio and worried about beta. But yeah, I mean, everybody's different. I think I know a lot of traders, especially option traders, that like high volatility, especially option sellers. I think when markets are, volatile, there's more opportunity, right? If you're just like a buy and hold investor, yeah, sure. Low volatility is nice because markets just tend to drift higher. I think those days are over, though, honestly. Not until we get back into the the days of lower interest rates. All right, Moderna. Hormel, I took care of ETHE. Take a look at ETHE. Is it time to buy some of that? $691 was where I wanted to buy some, or $690, I should say. Shit, one. $690, right? Yeah. Let's see if we get a fill at $690 on ETHE. This is just an over-the-counter stock that trades it's a way to trade Ethereum in a stock account. Firm's moving higher. Nice. Let's take a look at it today. Oh yeah, man. Firm's getting a nice pop. Nice job if you're in it. I'm in it, so yeah. Keep it up. Keep it going, right? Let's see. What else am I working on here? What else do we got? MicroStrategy. All right, took care of MicroStrategy. CVS, I reset the alert for. MicroStrategy. Moderna. I know it's not time to sell Moderna. I feel like I've bought this thing at least 5 times on this latest move down. But it's nice to see it. It's nice to see it with a little bit of a little life. I feel like anytime, like any bad news related to COVID or RNA vaccines, it's like, or Moderna. I bought some on Wednesday. Last. That's what that 5% above that is, but it is the, I bought it 5 times on the move lower. So I need to do the math here. Bear with me 1 second. Cost basis on that 5 size, that tranche, $160.15. Right Aid moving lower, you turd. Right Aid, you are such a turd. What's going on with the drugstores? I feel like they're all kind of doing shitty today. That is not the first drugstore alert I've gotten. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. 160.15 times 5%. Man. 168 or... What's 20% above 133.89? 161.34. We're going to do that. Really? right, let's try that. Let's see if that works. No, no percent is not the problem. Let's try one more time. 160.74 is the winner, is what we sell this thing at. 160.74. All right, updated the code there to support the changes. To support the changes. All right, what have I missed? Moderna, Adobe. Adobe's moving higher. Adobe. I bought 3 pieces of Adobe on this move down. Adobe looking to fill the gap here. We got a big push down. God, what was that? I think there was news. What was that? Last week that the somebody, I forget which government agency it is, was going to hold up their merger or their acquisition of Figma, which is just kind of like a free / low cost alternative to Adobe products. And so it moved lower on the news. The funny thing is, it moved lower on the news when the announcement was made that they were acquiring. So it's kind of silly that, again, it moved down on the news. So I bought some. Of course I did. That's what JayJared does. Buys dips, sells rips. That was the 4th piece I bought. And some of those buys were large buys, like double size. So let's see. According to my notes, it's a 6 size total. This tranche that I bought since my last sell. Last time I sold Adobe was on the 3rd of February. I've since then bought 6 pieces on the slide down. LVS hitting a recent high. Nice to see. We'll take a look at that in a hot second here. It's not actionable, so it's just letting me know. It's just letting me know. Equals minus cost basis on that 6 size is $359.50. So we'll sell 5% above that. Node +5. 359.50. 2023 02 24. A 6 size total. Go to 3. Oh. 378.20 is the official total we'll sell some at. So we got a ways to go on Adobe. That's fine. I'll buy more at 306.40. By the way. And then we'll take a look at Rite Aid here right quick. Moving lower. Ugh. I'm not gonna tackle Rite Aid until 325. Honestly, I own a lot down here. I've been buying this whole way down. And I'm starting to worry about. I'm growing a little concerned about solvency for Rite Aid. So I'm just gonna kind of be a little bit more cautious on my entries and exits on this bad boy. LVS hit a recent high, moving higher, very nice, bumping into this a trend line here. Let's see where this trend line starts. I usually don't draw a trend line, so if you see a trend line on my charts, it's usually long term. And it is. It's a trend line that's kind of established back here in 2018. I'll draw that one as well. And let's see if LVS can start chopping through this. I think things are looking up for LVS and a lot of any gambling stocks, any casino stocks that have a presence in China. China just beat them down so much. So nice to see LVS moving to new recent highs. At the end of the day, I will set new alerts for that bad boy. You need to dump that Rite Aid. I mean, I've owned Rite Aid since 2001. Believe it or not, I own 55 shares of Rite Aid, and it's all profit. So like it's like I've been here with Rite Aid before. Like, I still see their stores everywhere. They're busy as they're very busy where I am. They're trying to right the ship there, but yeah, I mean, just be careful with it. It's one of my riskier. It's one of my riskier plays, but Lamb Weston. I got an alert yesterday that Lamb Weston hit a new all-time high. We'll set the alert 5% below it. Usually when stocks hit all-time highs like this, I like to trail them up and buy 5% pullbacks. So, and my next sell on Lamb Weston is 104.74. So we're marching up there. I got Lamb Weston as part of a spinoff of Conagra, Conagra Brands. I want to say like 5 or 6 years ago. And now I've owned both. I mean, I owned obviously Conagra before that. And I owned enough shares of Conagra where I got so many shares of Lamb Weston. And both stocks have been very nice stocks for me. Just as far as like the dividend payout and that moves up or down. All right, so there's Rite Aid, LVS, Lamb Weston I took care of. I'm going to try to get caught up on the data for the first and the second on YouTube. For those of you tuning in on ShareVision, YouTube, and Kick, you're watching on sister channels. The primary channel is Twitch. If you want to ask JayJared, if you want to ask me a question, come on over to Twitch. While I look at how to federate the chat, how do I, when I say federate, I mean, how do I combine all the chats? Like right now, my options are limited there and I can't watch 4 channels at the same time. If Kick, if YouTube, if ShareVision want to pay me every day to primarily stream on their platforms, I will gladly do it. Hershey is currently being boycotted for some woke actions from woke act. I mean, generally speaking, I know that my general approach towards people that are boycotting something is that they're stupid. And so, especially if it's something silly. And so I generally also feel like they probably don't know all the things that Hershey makes. And it's like the shiny, I mean, if they're getting fired up and upset about Hershey, they're probably getting fired up and upset about other things, and they'll just move on and give up and move on to the next thing they're supposed to be angry about. So I own some Hershey. It's a good company. I mean, it's just chopping around, honestly. Pays a good dividend. Gladly. You guys sell this down all you want. I'll be happy to buy it. All right. Let me keep it up. Thank you, Vladimir. Vadim. Whoa. Vadim Armasuru. Thank you very much, sir. Vadim, I hope I'm saying that right, sir. And tell your friends. Tell your friends, Jay Jared is live on ShareVision. And for those of you that don't know, ShareVision is a platform dedicated to markets, a streaming platform dedicated to markets, right? Business, economy, crypto, stocks. You guys should check them out. Jay Jared is on ShareVision. It's been on my list on Thursday nights. I get to kind of prioritize my lists and you know, try to knock some low-hanging fruit off the list. Let's see. Quiet. Haven't gotten any dings. I have not gotten any dings since this morning. Or since what? It's almost been an hour. In about 15 minutes, we'll close out initial balance. We're just chopping around in this 50% range. It's holding. Speak of the devil. There's an alert for UTS. I just sold UTS yesterday. Here, I'll take a look at it. I just sold some UTS yesterday on some good earnings news. I'm going to buy this piece back for 5% cheaper. $17.07. I've got the order in to buy some. It kind of went down there, touched my price, and then bounced back. So let's see if we get some follow through to the downside and pick that piece of UTS back up for 5% cheaper than I sold it. That's the way to go. Markets chomping around. Let's just do a temperature check here. We've got some good buying. Only thing I would say, I would keep an eye on this. Now we did get this push here higher. We are getting this push here, but we did try to roll over there and they came in and bought it. So let's see if we can't get out of this 50% retracement zone. I would also keep an eye on this, right? I did not draw the fib retracement on today's gap up. I'm just like, it's like if it's less than 1% gap up, I'm like generally not interested. NASDAQ, so your growth companies, your large cap growth companies are having a good day, but your small caps aren't. Your small caps are the low man on the totem pole today, and generally speaking, not something I like to see if markets are up, right? You kind of want to see small caps participating in that move higher, and they aren't. I mean, they're up, they're just not up a lot. Still have the order out there to sell some cliffs. It popped. It popped on some news this morning. Or not news, it just popped. I don't know why it popped. I think I had read somewhere that they were increasing their prices again. So nice to see. Houston's checking in. Thanks for the check-in on Share Vision Houston, as well as YouTube. For those of you who aren't familiar, just do a search. I've been noticing JayJaredLive and Ask JayJared. Like if you Google search them, you get me. Watch out now. That's freaking awesome. Never heard of this stream. Hot Tuna's checking in on Share Vision. Thank you, Hot Tuna. Appreciate you. Share Vision, if you're listening, I need APIs, man. I need APIs so I can federate, merge the chats. I've also got some ideas for the platform. Reach out to me, please. That goes for all the streaming platforms. Jay is an engineer by trade. He just likes engineering stocks and streaming stuff. Hey, Cliff's just sold through. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Wow, is very nice.
That is a very nice. All right, I'm gonna set the alerts now. And for CLF, since I just sold a piece there at 22.52. Run the script. +1, -1. All right. According to my script here, I'll be selling the next piece at 23.65, and I'll be buying that piece I just sold back at $21.39. For those of you who aren't, the hell? Oh, that's just the recent high alert, right? Oh no, it's something else. Here we go. Progressive. I was just looking at Progressive. I was like, it's been a few days since they hit an all-time high. We'll take a look at that real quick. Progressive, great move. By the way, check out my YouTube.
Make sure you head on over to YouTube. Smash that like button, hit subscribe. Help me out a lot. Thank you.
Stock. Progressive. Stock's been an absolute monster. SPY is ripping. Take a look at it here. Another good day for SPY. Go, baby, go. Fucking over 401 now. Unbelievable. All right, I'm going to try to roll this straddle. I'm going to try to roll it back out to a strangle on a pullback here. I'm basically just taking the straddle that expires next Thursday and rolling it out a day for a flat. This thing's been an absolute monster. What a monster run this has been. Mr. Boombastic. Feels like they want to buy it, boys. All the money desks got together, had their meetings this morning. It might be one of those days where we just slowly walk it up based on Bostic's. I have no idea why. Yeah, that's a good point, Houston. Gold's up because the dollar's down, which is also going to be a nice tailwind for stocks. But the NASDAQ 100 is what's leading the charge higher. We're coming up on the end of initial balance, or we'll set initial balance here in about a minute. Let's see if they keep going after we close out this first hour of trading. By the way, that UTS sold through. We'll set the alert for that. We'll look at when it's time to sell some UTS at 1793. And we will look to buy some more at 1621 if we get that lucky. Which was basically a gap fill. All right, let's set initial balance. Initial balance is your first hour of trading, where your shorter time frame traders like to set up for the day. 3:10:29. Let's see what they do with it. Let's see if we push outside of this box or if we're just going to. Let's see if institutions are participating today or if they're just going to take advantage and sell into the rally. Kodak underscore, is that one or is that an L? Kodak. Looking good so far, man. Bulls on parade so far. There you go. Yeah, no worries. I mean, like I said, just, use that, how far we are away from, pick your index. Is it SPY? Is it IWM? Is it the Qs? Like, just see how far away you are from the all-time highs there and use that as kind of like a gauge for how much cash you should be spending. That's what I like to do. And sometimes I'll even take like an average of the three. Like I'll look at how much each of them are down and I'll like add them together and then divide by 3. Right? Or I'll look at S&P equal weight, SPXEW. Should I sell a 0 DTE put here? I feel like they want to. I feel like they just want to march it higher all day. But I'm always afraid of that reversal right around here. But I think they want to go today, man. How are interest rates looking? They've picked up a little here. Dollar not dying without a fight. Watch it here. CNB Sid said highest 2 year was the highest since 2007. That's a good reversal signal. If you like being contrarian. How far back do we go here? Doesn't look like we go back to, oh, this is 1 year. Oh, let's see. Yeah. There you go. Notably right before the great financial crisis, which was a monetary crisis, not a banking crisis. Looks like a map of COVID infections. Oh, let's go. I mean COVID. COVID, right. I think I know what you mean. Alerts on Sunday. All right, we wait. We wait for the move. A little bit of a pullback here. I will say that dollar is strengthening. Kind of bouncing all over the place. Oh, you know what, too? I totally forgot to keep track of ISM. Obviously, that's where you got the bounce. What was it, a 10? PMIs came out at 945. ISM came out at 10. How did they look? No one told me. Let's see. Composite PMI, barely in expansion territory, like barely, but up from last month. Services PMI came in a little bit better than expected, barely expanding. And again up from last month's contraction. Business activity is down but still expanding. Employment is up. So companies are still hiring. New orders up. Expansion from last month. Non-manufacturing PMI came in pretty good. 55. About even with last month. Non-manufacturing prices still expanding, but down from last month. They're still growing, but down from last month. Shit, man. I'm so busy. I don't even have a time to... All right. It's just quiet. A little bit of a reversal here. Let's see how far we get. I always feel like around this time, unless markets are really strong in either direction, like that 10:30 time slot, that 10:30 period of time, it's like get him. All right, let's mark this prediction up. Anybody was in the prediction this morning? Come on, guys, really? SPY was above the VWAP at 10:30. Congratulations to all who participated. Let's see. Let's go. Nice job, Eraser. Was that you? Were you the one that won it? Who won it? Yep, that was you, sir. Yeah, what's up with that? Not enough people know about JayJaredLive in the morning. They're too busy watching the other streamers, I guess, or maybe they're still in bed. Who knows? You watched the silly albino dude. Who's that? Shout him out. Or is that me? Am I really albino? Oh, Trey. Yeah, he is. He is pretty. I shouted him out early. That's a good community in there. You use real money, Jay? Look, I guess, I think Trey lost a little money. Hey, Whoop Whoop, what's going on, sir? Nice to see you, sir. Good morning. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to everybody over on, and everybody in Twitch, Kick, YouTube, ShareVision. Trey is one of I like Trey. Like, he's one of the guys that is still around, that's still streaming stocks. I feel like most of them are here one day, gone the next. And Trey is awesome. Like, Trey is the model of consistency. He does have a good attitude. I should take a page from his book. But then everybody would be like, why is Jay so positive and stuff? Like, he's just a personable guy. I generally don't like people. Like, sometimes it takes real effort for me to, like, be nice to people. I think it's like, what does everybody else blame it on? I blame it on my Asperger's. That's what everybody else blames it on. Trey definitely hams it up. Yeah. I like Trey a lot. He knows he does. Yeah, I have a hard time hamming it. I do. Like, I don't take myself that seriously, or I don't think I do. Maybe sometimes I take myself a little too seriously. But, like, I'm not going to be a clown either. I'm not saying he is. I'm not saying he is a clown, but like I can't do the gimmicky stuff. But I tell you what, Trey's one of the guys that, I'm like, Trey's got a good thing going. Like, what can I do that doesn't compromise who I am? Like, to be more like Trey. So, I like him a lot. I like Trey a lot. He's a good guy. And again, I just feel like he's one of the guys, like, I like people that make me want to be better. I like people that push me. And I think Trey's got a natural inclination. I'm sure he's probably a good person to work with too. Anyway, let's go back to these markets. They're just kind of hanging out here. Not much of a pullback. I think we're getting ready to lift off again. There's only they can only hold them down for so long. All right. Is that all? Oh, here it is. Figs, Rivian, Firm. Figs, Rivian, Fubo, Home Depot, GPS, AutoZone, Disney, Target, Microsoft, Moderna, Rig, Constellation, Kraft Heinz, NLY, Amazon, Affirm. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Zoom. Oh, all right, we're good. I'm good here. Very nice. I'm just updating my my YouTube descriptions on my live streams. Is that 24 or 21? Oh, come on, Jay. You're killing me, man. You're killing me. Okay, 24. All right, it's 24. 24 alerts. 24 alerts. How many trades did we make yesterday? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I count 16 trades. Rig, CRM, Rig, MU, Qualcomm, Bro, UTN, FCX. How's dollar doing? Dollar continues to strengthen here. It's what's the headwind on stocks? The headwind is the dollar. And treasuries are selling off after the initial pump. I will also mention that the curve is collapsing. You've got the 2-year, 10-year spread not reinverting, but extending its inversion. We're now down. Our inverted. We're 89 points inverted on 2s, 10s, and we're inverted an additional 5 basis points on 10-year, 3-month. So clearly, the bond market doesn't like some of the things they see in that ISM report and non-manufacturing PMI because they're hedging. don't understand what's going on here. Moose Money's online. CD Johnson's streaming right now. Oh man, Mikey K's in here though. No, it's not that I don't like him. It's just I don't think he likes me. He's taken offense to some things I've had to say about pump and dumps. I love Mikey K. He does not like me though. He is not happy. I had something to say about, I guess, one of his favorite streamers, and I think some animosity or some anger had been building up in him for me, and it just like exploded. Jay is what is wrong with this Twitch category. Hey, Art Colt. What is my opinion on Intel? I can tell you that I'm long it. TCMC, are you talking about Taiwan Semiconductor? I don't know. I don't know if TCMC is. Maybe you're talking. Like like we're just different streamers, but I tell people all the time, you don't have to, we don't all have to trade the same. Yeah, Taiwan Semiconductor, I own both, honestly. I own both. So shit. But you know, I mean, not everybody, we don't know, everybody doesn't have to get along here. What the hell? It's just TSM. I should have thought about it. So, I mean, I like them, right? I think Taiwan Semiconductor has a little bit, like they're a little bit more, what would you call it? Diversified than Intel. I think Intel will get it together. But yeah, they're hurting a little, and they probably need a little bit more runway. So, but they'll get it straight. Like, trust me, institutional ownership on Intel is like what? 90%? Like, they will make changes. Anyway. I like them both. I own more Intel than Taiwan Semiconductor. You know, full disclosure. I own actual shares in Intel. Don't own full shares of Taiwan Semiconductor. Anyway, like I said, little disappointed that Mikey K doesn't like me anymore, but you know, it's whatever. He'll come around. I'll see him when he gets there. But 100, I've been buying really small amounts. But I've owned Intel for like 5 or 6 years. I'm not worried about it. I'm not. I like being able to shout out to Mikey K. I still do. I'll still shout him out. Like, no, like, he wants to be, but he doesn't, I think he doesn't trade, he doesn't stream stocks anymore. He's hot and cold, man. Mikey K is just another, well, he used to be another stock streamer. Entertaining. Very entertaining guy, but very emotional. Like, and I think it turned off a lot of people. And then, like, you know, it's like the world against Mikey K. Yeah, I know. He's like, you know, Mikey K probably was enjoying the glory days when, you know, everybody could trade penny stocks and make money. And then when that racket ended, when they lured enough fish into the pond, the sharks ate them all. And there's nobody there to watch Mikey K anymore. And I told him that, like he reached out to me. Well, he stopped by my stream when it was offline and he threw some stuff in the chat. And I thought he was joking. Honestly, I thought he was, he was taking like little digs at me. And I whispered to him and I was like, hey, Mikey K, appreciate hearing from you. I was like, I am working on the stream to make it better. Like, in particular, he was calling out the fact that that I don't show my trades. And I'm like, I think if you hang out in my stream enough, you see my trades, right? At least the big ones. Thank you, Kodak. Appreciate it. Appreciate you you hanging out. And so, yeah, I'm going back and forth with him and he was like angry. He was like really angry. I'm like, dude. I mean, I wish him nothing but the best. Honestly, I want the whole community to do well. I don't want to be the only guy streaming stocks and bonds. Like, I want there to be a selection, a variety. And I thought he was really, not only did I think he was a good day trader, like trading pump and dumps, he was entertaining. It was an entertaining stream. And on his good days, he was fire. I liked him. And like if and not only that, he would like talk about why he was making trades a certain way, but I don't know. The streaming game changed him. The game changed him. Anyway, Mikey K, if you're listening, no hard feelings, man. But I'm not going to agree with you just to agree with you so we stay friends or buddies or whatever. Like, I do it my way, you do it your way. Stock trading, investing is a big house. We can both live there. That's the issue with streaming stock strategy getting stolen, alpha decay. I mean, honestly, I feel like from a growing your portfolio perspective, like my strategy, how I trade, how I invest, it's not, it may decay a little, but institutions are not going to let good stocks drop 20% because everybody's trading the Jay Jared way. They're not. And I try to teach just good fundamentals. I'm not trying to tell you what stock you should buy right now. What's the hot stock? Like, I'm not. Like, I'm trying to teach you how to, find stocks that you like to trade and trade them. And so, again, it is what it is. People get pissed off at me all the time and then, wander back in and pretend like nothing happened, and I'll pretend like nothing happened, and we'll just go about our way. For security reason, it makes sense. I don't. But you know what, guys? And with all due respect, I do want to show you more. Like, there is a plan. Like, Ask Jay Jared is live, right? I just gotta find the time to get the transactions in the database and not break the bank when it comes to hosting all of it. So there is, like, I don't mind criticisms. I don't. Like, I can find the constructive nugget in almost anything anybody tells me, unless you're just being a dick. And then I think I'm better at being a dick, so bring it. I mean, it's algorithmic in that I could automate it, but it's mostly manual. But getting more and more automated every day. Like, I tell people all the time, I like to keep the knives sharp. Maybe I'll learn something. I doubt it at this point. I tell people all the time this too. Like, I was pretty picked on. I was picked on pretty relentlessly growing up. I got a tough skin. I got a thick skin. So, if you're going to bring it, if you're going to step, you better bring it. I'm going to make you cry. And then you can make me feel bad by subbing. Like, I hate that. I'm like, I'm mean to somebody, and then they're like, I'm gonna sub this guy, and then I'm like, fuck, I'm such an asshole. Damn it. Just like a couple days ago, I got into a pretty heated discussion about monetary, like, money supply, and I got a little fired up. And then I was like, the whole day, I was just like, the rest of the day, I was just like, how do I do that better next time? CVS is moving lower. I got that alert earlier today. I just checked Constellation Energy too. Here, I'll show them both to you. stock, CVS. And honestly, like, I'm not, the subs are nice and they kind of are nice. Kind of like, yes, thanks for the sub. Bill Burr freaking killed by being grumpy. I know, but like, it's got to be entertaining grumpy, not I fucking hate JayJaredLive grumpy. Right? I've got to find the sweet spot. Like, because I do get that. I do get that people like the back and forth. Right? But I got to do it in an entertaining way where the guy I'm going back and forth with isn't like, I hope JayJared dies. I wish cancer on JayJared. Like, that's not what I want. Thinking about buying Kraft Heinz. X date is the 9th. I bought some Kraft Heinz yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Or maybe it was 2 days ago. Here, since I never show my trades, hold on a sec here. The CVS. I bought some on the 1st. I bought some on Wednesday. It's 5% down. I know it doesn't seem like a lot. One share here, one share there, but it adds up, man. They add up. And then before you know it, you got 100 shares. Your cost basis is like 20% lower than the going price. And you can sell a covered call. And just manage the option rolls. Anyway. Let me go back to CVS. I got an alert for it. Last bought some on the 6th for $85.73. Here we go. Starting to get a little bit. Are we getting a push in the markets? Not really. But I am seeing money flow into stocks. I mean, if markets are kind of hanging out in like this general range, but I'm getting dings for stocks being higher, that tells me money's flowing in. Or they're buying. It tells me they're buying, and it's only a matter of time before we push higher here. So just a heads up. If you think getting short is the right way to go. I'm going to buy a piece of CVS here. Got it for $81.37. Not a great fill, but not bad. Neutral. Constellation Energy. All right. All right, Constellation Energy. Got some work to do here. AEG. Five pieces. $155 or 88. 8155. Node. 6, 2023, 03, 01. 155. DD. 303 review. Sorry, guys, I'm just setting an alert here. I could sell a piece of Constellation at 85.64. I bought 5 pieces on this move lower. So, and it finally moved 5% higher than the last time I bought it. Shit. Good morning. I'm looking forward to some J time this weekend. Are you? Yeah, that would be fun. Four or 5. Is that do we have off that? What is that? What is it? Is that the 5th? Hold on a sec, guys. Oh yeah. Let's do it. That's Wednesday. Hell yeah. SI? Is that a stock? I'm sorry. I'm not familiar with SI. Is that Sports Illustrated, the stock? Silvergate Capital. Oh, yeah. These guys, are they in trouble? Are they not in trouble? Like, I saw yesterday the news that, I think, was it Coinbase wasn't going to accept, wasn't going to accept transactions from these guys anymore? I haven't been following along a lot with the liquidity concerns, but like I think that the few times I have read about Silvergate, like they've been pretty out front saying that, you know, they're doing things the right way. You know, they're not it's not shenanigans over there, so I'm wondering if that is indeed the case and this is just a screaming buy. But I'd like to see the technicals get a little bit better before I think there'll be plenty of time to get in this thing. But yeah, man, that's ugly. That is ugly. I think if they're doing everything by the book, someone's going to come in there and buy them. No doubt in my mind. And they're just going to add that exposure to their company. Like I said, but that's if everything's on the up and up. I don't know enough. I plead ignorance. Why did I 12:13? Where are my alerts from 12:13? Plus 20% above 610. 610 buy. No way in hell. It is set. Never mind. I'm just looking at some alerts for Budweiser because I got an alert for it. Sometimes these alerts are old. I am going to take a quick break here. I think markets want to go higher. I don't get the sense at all that the bears are going to be able to hold this one down. It is nice to see stocks kind of taking a rest here. I would love a little push down, but notice here, we kind of came down, we popped above this, tried to come back down and touch this 50% retracement zone. That 50% retracement zone is, if you pull up your S&P futures and you kind of draw fib retracements, the 50% zone, the top of it is here to here, the bottom of it is here to here, and the 61.8 was touched. Nice pullback. They tried to push lower, they couldn't. It's bullish for me. Is all right to say for a European Budweiser. Yeah, I mean, there's Coors Light, that's Panther Piss. Budweiser is Cat Piss, right? What else is there? Miller Lite. Who knows? Some people just want to get there and don't want to look like, you know, don't want to look too fancy, right? I mean, my sister drinks Natural Light. They all taste the same after 2. Anyway, I'm going to run to the bathroom here real quick. And then I'll be back. right, guys. I'm going to, all right, here's your breakout, probably. Nice job if you were long and you stuck in the trade. Nice work. Because we want to go higher. Feels like. Internals are lining up good. There's just a general flow of money, it seems, into the markets. Thank you. I'm making lunch upstairs. I'm gonna make some soup. I'm gonna thaw it out. I made a big pot of soup. Not this past weekend, but the weekend before that. And we can turn it off now. It's fine. You're waiting for a short setup? All right. I mean, I'll take it. I mean, honestly, I would love like a liquidation break pullback. So so that my straddle, which was the put, was deep in the money early this week. Like it's actually the put was deep in the money as early as yesterday at noon. Like I was sitting pretty. I was this close to roll in my short call on the straddle. And I was just like, and I didn't. And now here we are, not even a day later, and SPY's up 6 points. It's like WTF. Did left work? It didn't look like it worked. Did it work? Oh, you know what? It only works if I'm away. Here, watch. Now try it. There you go. Give me a sec. Give me a sec here. Left. All right. Here you go. Hold on a sec. All right, Houston. Hold on, I need to restart it. All right. All right, be right back is on, right? Try typing stock. Like, put in your favorite stock there. Put in your favorite stock, Houston. No, you got to type stock. Oh, P-Peril, it's not going to work for you. It's just for Houston right now. Houston, and only if I'm away. So you got to type stock, and then you got to type, like, BBBY. All right, didn't work. Wonder why it didn't work. Am I away? Hold on a sec. Oh yeah, I'm away. It didn't work. Damn. All right. Let me figure it out here. Message user equals, that's right. All right, LNG just alerted me. Give me a second here. We'll fix it. We'll fix it in a hot second. Soon, Savage Suavecito. You get where I'm going. There you go. It's gonna be like buy LNG. And then it's gonna say Jay's gonna come back dirt poor. Who spent? Oh, I didn't exclude mods. I didn't exclude everybody else. I've lost all my money. I would have a hot ass channel. There you go. I know what brings the boys to the yard. That would be hilarious. All right. Let me get rid of some LNG. It's time to sell some. According to that alert. Let's see here. Markets. I gotta click here. I gotta click here. LNG. How much? Ooh. What's that price? 166.57. All right, selling a piece of LNG here at 166.20. It's not a great fill, but I've got 83 cents of wiggle. Right, I basically add 0.5% onto the price I want to sell at. So I just sold some LNG. I need to go check on my Let me see if this works. Left. Or no. Oh yeah, what happens if I'm already there? Right? Right? Left. Stock. Oh, left. Stock. Very nice. All right, I'm going to go get something to eat. I'll be right back. It doesn't work for you. I don't know. I can't figure it out yet. I'm going to work on it though. I don't know if I F something up. Oh, I'll be right back. What's going on? The fuck? Back from up, dude. I have more PCs in here. Like, remember when, I don't know if you were here, P Peril, but 2 weeks ago and then earlier this week, I had an issue with like my internet just dying. It's because I have too many devices connected to my router. So just to give you an idea of what I got going on here. It's ridiculous. Or message user equals LOQJG. Anyone have Google Internet? I don't have it. Wrong stream, Jay. Let's see. All right. Now, I'm going to save this. All right, we're going to try it again. Hey, Houston, could you type exclamation point left? All right, can you type exclamation point right? All right. Did it work? It didn't work. And be right back. Maybe it's be right back, son? Or see, it's so weird that it works for left, but it doesn't work for right. Are you really short in this market? Dude, this is an instant. All right, let me go check on my lunch again. I'll run some commands. All right, I'll be right back. It's not getting to the command. Message user equals JayJaredLive. I missed it. No. Message user equals you or me. And be right back is on, which it is. Are any of these let? They're not. All right. We broke it. I think we did break it. Try it again. Try left. You know what? I know what the problem is. All right. I debugged it. I know what the problem is. Be right back on. Be right back off. Be right back on. All right. Try it now. All right, now try right. All right, now try left again. Now try typing in a stock. Stock, and then whatever stock you want to see. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Streamer dub. Streamer dub. Get some, boy. Maybe you want to change. I mean, it's just you. It's just you, and you can only do it when I'm like, you can only do it when I'm not here. Like BRB has to be on, but funny thing is you can control that too. But I can set some alerts and stuff. Like if people are clowning, like that would be the goal. Like I'd have like, you know, if someone turns on BRB when they're not supposed to, like I'd just be like, you just earned yourself a day timeout. You have to sub me you have to sub me if you want in before that. All right, let me go check on my soup. Just got a ding. What was the ding for? Rig. I want to sell some rig. All right, put an order in for sell some rig at 751. It's 1 penny above. Damn, man. Rig is a beast. All right. I'm back. What'd I miss? BTN moving higher. It's not actionable. Is that a new all-time high for Eaton? Probably is. Yep, all-time high for Eaton. Markets continue to just kind of move higher here. Tesla moving higher. Gee, I wonder who thought it was a good idea to buy that break or that move down after their technology showcase. This guy. Yeah, it feels like institutional buying, Cobra Legion. Just that steady drip higher. You can kind of see it on the breadth. I mean, it's not uniform, meaning there's probably some larger players out there who are taking shots and trying to catch a reversal, but I mean, I just don't see it. I feel like it's one of those days where they're just buying the VWAP. Any pullbacks, buy it. Must have given up on the options after. Yeah, I mean, it seems like after Mr. Boombastic had something to say yesterday, it was off to the races. Nice. Rig just sold through, and I just rolled that SPY strangle. I pushed it back out to a strangle. The straddle I converted back into a strangle, an extended duration by 1 day. Your call is up. Nice job. I think it was smart buying that dip yesterday after their conference. They had I didn't hear anything bad come out of that. Just a bunch of haters. Just a bunch of Tesla haters. Question is, just a bunch of Elon Musk haters. Zoom. What? I never put in any trades for. Musk haters are everyone since he bought Twitter. I know. The guy definitely doesn't do himself any favors, but I think the thing people really forget to remember about guys like Elon Musk is that guys like Elon Musk are terribly successful because they know how to find the right people to execute. Right? It's not like you may think it's all about them, and sometimes they may even think it's all about them, but it's honestly about the people around him that execute. And if you were listening to any parts of that showcase Wednesday, I mean, Elon was there, but it was the guys that were working for him that were proving and like I said, I didn't hear anything bad. I just heard a bunch of people saying not possible, no, that's not true, what a blah blah blah. Like why would you buy? Because he said why he bought Twitter. Because he thought it was going to lead to the collapse of society. He had to expose, as someone who is a free speech, I hate to say absolutist. I think those are his words. But as someone who's generally on the side of free speech, I think he had to expose, everybody saying, no, they weren't violating free speech. He knew in his heart of hearts, and he probably had insider information that said that knew that they were doing that. And he was just like, I'm doing this for... No, he only had to do it to one. He only had to expose one. And once you shine a light, once you turn on the light, all the cockroaches scatter. Right? Yeah. But it wasn't just the New York Times. And I mean, yeah, I mean, that was probably the straw. I agree. I mean, he sees the West and their accomplices. I hate to say accomplices in the media, like basically marching the world blindfolded into World War III, right? He's always been about the betterment of humankind. And I really felt like he felt compelled to do something. Who would have thought an African American would do so much? All I hear about is how we're trying to hold him down. That's all I hear. And you're right. I don't feel like, and this goes for both sides. Like, you know, when the truth is inconvenient, we tend to, the sins of omission. He will go down in history as the Einstein. I think it might be a little too early, but definitely like a Steve Jobs type. Like a guy that was afraid to do it his way and, let the chips fall where they may, as opposed to like some of these other leaders that are just like, go with the flow. We don't want to offend anybody. We don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. Like Steve Jobs was a dick. Or depending on how you felt about Steve Jobs, he was a dick. But look what he did. Bill Gates before he turned into Mr. Philanthropist and Mr. Everybody Please Like Me, he was a dick. Right? And then he got all nice. And you see what happens to him then. Just might as well put a bullseye on your back and say, come get it. When he got brought back on, yeah, pretty smart guy. Probably felt like a good thing. You could tell he learned a lot, though. I mean, he was just young, full of piss and vinegar. I love you, Rig. Fucking love you, Rig. I love you, Rig. All right. I'm setting alerts for Rig. I just sold a piece. We'll sell the next piece at $7.89. And we'll buy that piece back at $7.13 if we're lucky. if they let us. By the way, just so everybody's aware, I bought that piece of rig that I just sold on this move down after I sold a piece the previous day up. So I've sold, bought, sold. 5% moves. Actually, this move here, this was a 10% move. JayJared method for the win. Hold on a sec. Let me try to get caught up on my buys and sells. Jesus. I'll just do Tesla now, because I'm curious when it's time to sell some. .0. I bought 2 pieces on the slide. What the hell is that? I bought 2 pieces on the slide down recently in Tesla. So much easier to just do it from here. I'm behind again. All right. -3. I'm just calculating my cost basis. I sold a piece of Tesla for $213.40 on the 15th. Oh, really? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna take care of that real quick. Put it in order to sell some ArcelorMittal at 32.46. It just filled. My opinion on RAD. I own some. I had an opportunity to buy some today at 5% below where I last bought it, and I passed. So give me a sec. I'll look at it. I own a lot. Not a lot, but I've been in Rite Aid since 2001. Buying dips, selling rips. And I'm positive on the stock. Like, my cost basis is like $1 something, but I don't. All right, we're going to look to sell the next piece of our ArcelorMittal at $34.09, and we'll buy the piece back at $30.83. Probably get rid of this now. Yeah, this is the last time I bought it. That piece I just sold. What is this? 6.8. What? Wow. Beautiful, man. Very nice. I'm worried about solvency, yeah. That's why I'm a little worried about solvency. But there's high short interest in this thing, so as soon as anybody gets a whiff that they are safe from bankruptcy, I think this thing's going to shoot up. I'm waiting for the Wall Street Bets crew to make this one interesting.
Do you want it? Do you want it?
It depends on what it is. This is delicious. Woo! Spicy. Woo! All right.
Mole, mole. Jesus. Close. Close. Neck and neck for win of the week. Right now, I'm still beating SPY, but if SPY keeps going up like this, I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose to SPY this week if it keeps going up. Unless I do something stupid, like sell like a 0 DTE put. Jay. You could have held. You could have held. I guess it's worth looking at what our next point of control is on the chart. We're a ways. 4067 is the closest one from the 17th. So what? So 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago Friday? That point of control? Here's last week, or yeah, here's this week. Oh no, sorry. Here's this week. Here's last week. Here's 2 weeks ago. Friday. We gapped down. We gapped down on Tuesday. Monday doesn't count. Like this trade in action, although I wouldn't mind cleaning this up. Like I do have the point of control for this day written down, but like I don't count it. Bostic talking again. He'll probably say something completely opposite. He'll probably be like, well, that's not what I really meant, and we're always data dependent, and read between the lines. Read between the lines. J-Pal called me up last night and read me the riot act. Said he didn't want me stealing his thunder before next week's testimony in front of Congress. Heads up, everybody, next week. Next week, our Uber Lord and Savior, J-Pal, testifies in front of the House and Senate banking committees Sure. The one I like, the one that introduced me to market profile theory was, why do I always forget it? It's written by James Dalton. What is he testifying? What's the thing? It's the Hubert Humphreys, like, biannual, testimony to Congress. Like twice a year he has to go down there. I always want to say markets and profile, but that's not it. I have the Audible version of it. What the hell is this? My library. Mind over markets. Mind over markets is the one. I think if you look hard enough too, you can probably find a copy of it. Like a PDF version somewhere. Yes, sir. Give it a read. Give it a read. Let's go back and forth on some stuff. Tell me what you think. Generally speaking, when any of these
BSDs go down to Congress or, you know, talk in front of a conference or, you know, talk on TV, whatever. Anytime they do it, if the market moves big in another direction, you can bet that after it settles down, they'll come right back. Markets will come right back. So just, you know, take the opposite side of the trade and stay small so you can profit when they finally return. Holy shit, this was so good. Because there is nothing Jay Powell is going to say that's psychologically going to change much. It's on that book is on my, you know, I got nothing else to listen to, so I'm just going to listen to this again list. I have a few books like that. They say that if you're reading something, you're going to retain 9 to 10% of it, 8 to 10, between 8 and 10% of it if you're focused on it. So if you read it like 5 or 6 times, you're going to remember more of it. So, like I said, it's one of those books that I like to read all the time. Like, I'll just pick a chapter randomly and listen to it. Now, it's one of those books that has, you know, that has diagrams to kind of explain what they're saying. And markets Mind Over Markets focuses more on time price opportunities than volume price opportunities. Like back in the day, there just wasn't a lot of data feeds to get you like a volume per tick or volume per share price, and so you had to kind of use TPOs. It was easier too. You could kind of do it with graph paper and then obviously computers came along and revolutionized how we can see the data. And so that's why I prefer to use the volume profile. It's just, I think, a more accurate representation. But as you can see here, I look at the volume profile and the TPO profile. Like, these are different. These are the volume profiles, and these are the TPO profiles. So sometimes you'll notice a deviation between the two, and I like to track them both. But if all 4 of them are generally in the same location, then you know that point of control is pretty prominent. That is a good price, a good fair price that was established by buyers and sellers that day. And market profile theory suggests that they're going to want to revisit and test this price again. And clearly they aren't. So we've got the gap up. We never even got close to filling it. And so it tells you bulls are strong, but structure is poor. Structure isn't great. That's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just something to keep in mind. We're going to want to eventually come back down here and test this auction. So something I like to keep in the back of my mind. It sometimes helps that you can catch reversal zones, and everybody else is like, why did it bounce there? Then they can all come and check with me. I can tell them why it bounced there. Or we can, draw crayon lines on a graph and pretend that it was right there in front of us the whole time. All right. I'm trying to pin SPY between 402 and 400 next week. Anybody wants to help me out by buying and selling SPY, I'll be grateful. Thank you. Good luck with your trade. That's right. I think I have that as a... Here it is.
Good luck in your trade.
You only mess with triples? How's my... I haven't gotten an alert for my triple Qs lately. I bought the whole move down. $24 is where I get to shed some TQQ. It figures as soon as I jump into TQQQ, it goes sideways for like 2 weeks. Look at guessing where SPY is going to be. For options, are they liquid? I guess it's the repricing that occurs overnight that would suck. Joy, one of us. I'm not saying I'm trying to guess where SPY is going to be next week. I can almost guarantee that I will roll that trade before it expires because, I'm always watching those deltas. All those screenshots this year have been most TQQQ mostly. I mean, that's just how I am. I mean, and with 7 days to go, like, it just moves. Like, with 7 days to go, SPY options just move. Especially with it being such a tight range. What I'd like to do is I'd like to see SPY trade down to like 401. Right? And then I'm going to roll it out at least a day, probably a week, and try to just expand the upper bound and lower bound, right? I might be able to get 2 or 3 strikes. I might be able to get 2 or 3 strike width by rolling it out a week. And you kind of hope, the hope is that you keep rolling it out of the money until, they expire worthless, and then you reestablish the trade. You do it again. Start with like a start a week out and sell like a 6 or 7 strike spread, pocket like $400 or $500. Apply it to a short option that's in the money or near the money on a longer date, like one of these. Like these options that aren't expiring until March. Is this March? 2403, yeah. March 2024.
What's Yeah, it's 2603.
You should pause it. How do I do that? How do I pause it? Set timeout. Wait.
Two seconds, right? All right, let's try it again. This would be fucking awesome. Let's. Nice.
It's popping.
Is there a commission for selling, say, a 0 DTE SPY covered call?
Yeah, there's a commission. It's 65 cents per option. And you can probably negotiate it down. But yeah, every option you trade, like, so let's say I do 10 of them, my commission would be $6.50. You're shouting it out again? Technology Trust Fund. It took a pretty nice dive there. What the hell happened? What, did one of the companies in there go bankrupt? Or did they pay a dividend?
How does that work if you to sell 10 of them? Do you need?
Yeah, I would. If they're covered calls, I would need 1,000 shares of SPY. Yeah, I was just using it as an example.
They lost a customer?
Like someone dumped them? Am I looking at the right? Is it Credo?
Are you sure it's the...
Is the name of the company Credo? Crap, dude. When was this? 213? I mean, it might have just been too expensive. I mean, that is a nice... It has been on a nice run up since then, but yeah, woof.
What is the downside of selling way out of the money covered calls?
You have to sell... If you don't... Well, if you own the SPY... If you own SPY, there's no downside to it. They're just kind of locked up. I guess the only downside to selling out of the money calls is they're just, you know, unless you buy those calls back, you're kind of locked in. But there really is no downside. Honestly, if you own SPY and you're selling out of the money calls, you're gonna look great. Because the likelihood of it hitting isn't great, right? Or the likelihood of it happening, you know, isn't, you know, is low. And if it does happen, you get to sell your SPY at that price. Market's moving higher again. Illumina, I got an alert for Illumina. I'm going to take a look at that. Shit, I was looking at my Tesla. I'm like all over the map today. H1941 plus H1956 plus H2009. Cost basis. What's my thoughts on the SPY move? Shorts covering up. Shorts getting too short. And now watching their getting gamma squeezed higher. Right? You probably also have some institutional buying, because this is pretty This is pretty consistent. It's not jumpy. It's not like this or this or this. This was kind of smooth, but I mean, you see what I'm saying? It's not back and forth. It's not like this. It's not like this. So breadth, I just think there's squeeze. I think it's just a squeeze higher because traders got too short. Everybody was jumping on the Sam, what's his name? That guy that does the Vanna and Charm stuff. He's like, this is a big pivotal time for the SPY, for markets. Whatevs, as my kid likes to say. Whatever. Buy low, sell high. Do you think we see another move down? Eventually, but don't ask me to predict when. Who's going to be the spud to buy the top of this little rally? I don't know. Generally speaking, I don't buy tops. I buy pullbacks, so it's not going to be me. Unless I got to roll something. I didn't hear about NVIDIA dilution. Good for them. Yeah, this move higher is probably just repairing poor structure. I mean, look at it. I mean, I've already looked at it once, but like this is all like this move down here. What, on Friday? That was piss poor structure. End of the day like that to roll over? To gap down lower and then the gap down again on Monday, that's just bad. It's just bad panicky trading. And now everybody who got short thinking, oh no, Jay Powell said something. Who said something? Oh no, we need to get short. Oh no, we're going to zero. Psych. Thanks for your money, jackasses. Sup, Jay? Turns out my main man, Dan, is leaving my employer. Position will be opening up. Do I live in the DC area? I do. It's a bit of a drive for me. A mental breakdown. The move the past 24 hours in SPY is why you buy dips. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because markets don't go straight up or straight down. They kind of walk in a 3 steps forward, 2 steps back pattern, or 3 steps back, 2 steps forward back. Just think fib. Just think fib retracement. I mean, this was beautiful. If you were watching the fib for S&P futures, this was a textbook technical pullback, right? We spend some time, we pull back, we spend some time at the 50, we spend some time to the 61.8, they pull back, they can't get below it, and now it's off to the races. So where it stops, no idea. I probably should look at a fib retracement from here to here, and then from here to here, and draw some zones in on this move back higher. Which I'll probably do. Maybe I'll do that this weekend. I don't know. It's like, oh no, what's J Powell gonna say? Oh no, what Bostic say? Who else was talking? Who talked last week? Until Thursday. What was his name? Bullard? Bullard doesn't even vote. Bullard isn't even a voting member. And they're like, oh, Bullard said some things. Longer for higher. Okay. Sell it to me. I'll buy it. Thank you. Yeah, but if you remember before Bullard, oh, I don't mind the Fed members speaking. I love it. It's an opportunity. Why? It's a great opportunity. Why wouldn't you want Fed? I want everybody to speak. I want them to have a morning call where they all sit on the call and tell us what they think. I want it to be public knowledge. Like, why would you not want that? That's great. It's a circle. No, it's only a circle jerk of a manipulation if you let it manipulate you. To me, it's nothing but an opportunity to buy. Buy more. Buy low, sell high. Like, stop trying to think you're smarter than the market. You're not. Just go with the flow, man. It's always been the manipulation. It's always been jawboning. Anybody that hangs out here long enough knows that all I talk about is psychological operations. They want you to think they've got it under control. And how many times do they have to show you they are just as clueless as everybody else? Right? Like, how many times do they have to like, you know, be like, we've got this under control, guys, and then have it like totally blow up in their faces, and then they got to come to the rescue. I'm like, that's great. You want to trade them? You want to trade what they have to say? That's great. I will probably do better than you. I love it. I love it. God bless them. I mean, it's frustrating sometimes, but what are you going to do? They're not going to change it. All I can do is sit here and say, bad way to go. All right, Marcus want to keep marching higher here. Yeah, it's just psych ops, man. That's all it is. Like, they are just as much at the whim of markets as we all are. Like, they want to say things and they want to move markets, and they do. It does move markets, but it's just temporary. It's just temporary. Markets are going to do what they want to do. Like, the key is knowing when the money is playing versus just, you know, your retail trader, your day traders, your whale traders, your trade desks. Like, they don't move the market. It's the institutional buying and selling that moves the market. That's what you want. That's what you look for. And what are the institutions doing today? You think that they changed their mind because Bullard said something and Bostic said something else? They call him Mr. Lover Lover. Roll. Mr. Bombastic. That's right. Mr. Boombastic. Oh, man. Anybody want to read something really boring? This is the kind of stuff, this is the stuff that keeps me awake at night. WTF. They're trying to tell everybody nothing to see here. No big deal. Nothing to see here. Just, we got it. Longer, higher for longer. No need to be looking at our data. Let me look at Illumina. And by the way, Tesla, I can't sell Tesla until 5% above 211.93. +1. +2. $223.17 actually is the final price. 223.17. God dang it. Oh man. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. I'm kind of curious. I'm going to call this one. Call it move up. Creep. There you go. All right. We'll go from here. Really? They're both fib retracement 2s? Taking some profits. Nicely done. Nicely done. I've been snared by 9:30 a.m. My time pivots over and over throughout the years. Years, I guess. It's a new 4-hour. I am not an SJIM or LJIM. I'm really not looking to get into anything. I still have to reduce my positions. Foot Locker moving higher. 10:30 your time, 1:30 p.m. your time. I've seen pivots there. Well, I mean, 10:30 makes sense because that's after initial balance. 1 o'clock. I'm sure. Like I used to have a piece of paper that had reversal periods. Jeez. Fucking markets, man. Crazy. Sorry about that. Are you not hearing me? I was talking. I suppose now would be a good time to update my watch list. Let's get some buys and sells in there. I bought some Hormel earlier today. I'm just gonna fill these out here real quick. I sold some Cliffs. I bought some Utz. I sold some rig. I rolled some SPY. And I sold some MT. Rolled. Sell. I sold some LNG. Wow, nothing, huh? That's awesome. I haven't done anything in stash today. That's weird. I sold some Alcoa. Oh, nice. Alcoa, by the way, has a dividend on Monday. Bought some Tootsie Roll. They had a dividend today. I sold some DocuSign. Shit. And I bought some micro strategy. And I bought some CBS. All right, I should be updating here momentarily. Again, repeat, GE has a dividend on Monday, as does Alcoa. I have to own them both by the end of today. If you want that sweet, sweet dripping, like drippings off of a rotisserie chicken. Except the pan is filling up with money instead of fat. Alrighty. What else did I want to do today? I'm really busy today. This weekend, I'm really busy. Good. I did all these, right? I did all this. Recovery today and no news. Looks like we're going to 405. Flutter action, slow ride. Yeah, just too many people getting short for no real reason. Other than Bullard telling them the same thing that we all knew. And then yesterday, the reversal because Bostic saying the same thing, only a different way. Right? I thought there, I mean, I to be honest, there was no sign. I don't think there was a sign for a reversal on Wednesday. There's nothing. Hindsight is 2020. The only thing that caused the reversal is traders reacting to Bostic. They were too short. They thought he was going to move the market lower. They had to go higher. And they have to cover up their shorts because of it. I mean, I was buying the whole time. Like,
I bought all the way down. Like, it didn't faze me. It just didn't faze me. Where's my That's all you got to do is just watch, buy what you like when it goes down. When it goes back up, sell it. If you don't get greedy, you take profits. Sometimes you catch tops, sometimes you catch bottoms, and a lot in between. It's really quite simple. It's not we tend to make it a little too complicated, honestly. Maybe because it's money. I don't know. All right. I do need to update some prices. We'll start with Affirm. Houston's favorite stock, Affirm. Let's take a look at this bad boy. It's up today. It was up yesterday too. Hopefully one of these alerts is where I want to sell it. Let's see here. I sold some for $13.97. I bought it back for $13.09 the very next day. Stupid. But I can't sell until 5% above $13.97. Which one of those? It's not that one. This one? It's not that one. This one. This is. Yeah, there you go. Okay. We're set. AutoZone. Bought some AutoZone on Wednesday. How's that doing? Scooped it up for $2,400 and $44.99. Very nice. 2445.87 was the alert. Never did I. Is this an alert for that stock? Nope. Let's get rid of that. That's an old alert. What about this one? This is Weeble. All right. Let's set an alert. Let's set some alerts. +5, -5, 244,499, 31. Can't wait till you guys can see my buys and sells. Wish I didn't have to look for a job. Who wants to front me $100,000? All right. We buy more at 23.20, 29. We sell, or we look at when it's time to sell at 25.69, 69. That is AutoZone. Moderna. I got an alert from Moderna today. I bought some, didn't I? Bought some Moderna today. Lordy. Let's look at it. Stock, mRNA. Checks in the mail. I know you. I do have. I do. I know. I just don't like spending it. I don't. I'm working on it. I do. It's just not. You can't see it. I'm still evaluating different platforms to receive donations on. But, here, you want to, this is, like, I'm deciding, is it going to be Coffee versus Patreon? I want to kind of build some additional, I don't know, perks for people that donate, depending on how much. Maybe I give you some swag or something. I don't know. Some Jay Jared swag. Hold on a sec. Where is it? I had it set up. I just need to figure out which one it's on. This is the one I'm evaluating. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would love to do that. Like, if I had, like, if donations get traction, then I'll set up my own. And just so you guys know, everything I build with like the idea that if somebody else comes up to me and says, "Hey, I really like what you did with that thing there. Could I get that?" I'd be like, "Sure." But I'm expensive. It's not going to be cheap. Snap is moving higher. Hot diggity dog. Do I have hot diggity dog on here? Mini disc. Mini Disc, thank you very much. And thank you for tolerating me. Sometimes my contrarian nature gets the best of me. Whoa. And a gift as well to Terry Tweakin 69. Terry Tweakin 69 mini disc. Holy crap. Mini disc. Gifting the tier 1 sub to NW Taxman 2. Thank you very much. You're too kind, sir. You're too kind, Mini Disc. Thank you very much. And glad you're here. Tell your friends.
My man.
Yeah, that's right. Woo, doggy. I got it. Hold on.
Woo, doggy.
Yeah, I'm telling you that for new traders, that persistent, just never ending drip down. It's not fun. And then you throw in a few really bad days. That is not something you see a lot. I mean, usually something like that might last a month, maybe 2. You know, but just that persistent drip lower. I mean, it was like that in 2015. I feel like most of 2015 was kind of like that sideways to down. And then Trump got elected and it was off to the races, boy. And then, like last year, yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like opportunities, I was always saying it was an opportunity. It weighs on you, which is why it's important to stay small. Because you are going to have opportunities on pops to sell stuff, but it's rough. But if you like growing a portfolio while you know, lowering cost bases on your positions, it's like it's golden. It's so nice. But it's like it's a grind. Like people that have been grinding, grinded it out for a year or more. I mean, the small caps rolled over. I mean, we had that little Wyckoff distribution on the rut, but for the most part, the small cap started to roll over in November. Of 2020. Yeah, was it 2020? No, 2021. I told them to buy protected far out puts or sell calls, but they didn't listen. Yeah. Hopefully they'll be back. Oh man, snap. Let me take a look at snap here. I got an alert for snap. I don't think it's time to sell it, but I'm gonna look at it. I'm pretty sure I only bought one piece. Maybe not though. Let's see. Let's see how much snap I bought. Oh, I bought it at least 3 times. Yeah, 3 times. I bought it 3 stinking times. On the move lower. The last time being the 21st of February. Let's see when it's time to sell some. Buy. -3 subtotal. H 223 H 2268. Oh man, I hope I sent it. Let's see. $10. $11.13 or $11.91. I'll go with $11.13. I like $11.13 better. Node +5. It'll be a little bit more than that. It'll be 11.14 is the buy or is the sell for snap. Should go back and look at Illumina. I'm pretty sure it's not time to sell Illumina. That's why I don't jump on some of these right away. I just know it's not time. Yeah, I bought a piece on the 21st. Here, I'll show you guys. Ooh, Lumina's having nice 2-day run. My goodness. Bought a piece on the 21st for $204.50. Didn't get down enough to buy more. That's all right. I can't sell that piece until 5% above 215.61 because I've only bought one piece since I sold a piece. So it's one of these.
Yeah, it's this one. 227.04 is where I get to sell a piece. You have coffee. Very nice. Life is good. Life is good. If you got coffee, nothing wrong with that. It's the simple things sometimes. And good afternoon to you, 1967 Chevy Camaro. Happy Friday to you. Let's see. Snooze this for 10 minutes. Relaunch. I'm going to run to the bathroom here, guys, real quick. Jay, can I mute someone back? Discord advice. How's my P&L on the year? I'm down versus SPY, but I'm up. Can I mute someone on back Discord? I have no idea. I don't know a lot. I don't know a lot about Discord. P&L, let's see. Hold on a sec. As of yesterday's close, I keep a spreadsheet with this stuff. I also keep it in my Discord. I try to post P&L almost daily there. Restore the window. All the things. For the year, I'm up 3.42%. Well, no, this is including today's data, and I haven't updated it in a couple hours. But as of yesterday's close, SPY was up 4.02%. I was up 2.78%. So SPY's beat me by 1.24% so far this year. Yeah, and like last year I did very well versus SPY. Like my main cash account was only down a quarter of a percent. SPY was down 19.49%. So I've got runway. So, and like I said, I try to post it every day in Discord. I don't think I posted today's data yet. I just haven't gotten around to it. So, cash is still good. I think I'm 30% in cash still. That's if options that are in the money aren't exercised. If the options I own that are in the money are exercised, then my cash is like 40%. All right, let me run to the bathroom here real quick. And then I'll be back. Markets continue to just kind of hang out here near the top of that range. If you ask me, they want to go higher. go, baby. Let's go. All right. I'm back. Hell yeah. Okay. It's piss. Hey, fires, floods, earthquakes, Newsom. They deserve it all. Sorry. Hood moving higher. That's 5% higher than when I bought it yesterday. You sent me a tip on coffee? That would be my first tip, dude. Thank you. Holy shit. I don't even know how to get it. Thank you, sir. You would be my first tip. Mini disc buying me a coffee. Very nice. Crowd strikes moving higher again. Some crowd strike. Is it time to sell some more? This has been a rough road. So do I get to sell some? God, that would be so nice. All right, let's. 100. All right, we're going to sell a piece of CrowdStrike here. Even after this pullback. I'm going to try to get, do I ever bring females on the stream?
Not really, no.
Like,
I mean, if a female wants to join the stream, she's welcome to. I try to be inclusive.
You're out of here? All right.
You should try going out like in public and meeting females. You shouldn't be trying to find them on Twitch.
But you do you, man.
You're not doing yourself any favors looking for females on Twitch streams.
They know nothing!
It's all good. It's funny. Made me laugh. I could probably bring Natalie on. She would talk about stocks. She would just be like, I don't understand. I don't really have a setup for to bring someone else online. But then it would just, it would probably just turn into a, no. Natalie is just a friend I know is unemployed. Molly might not like it. I would probably double my viewers though. You're right. Stock stream plus attractive female. She's pretty cute. Molly knows her. Molly used to be neighbors with her. They used to live across the street from each other. Small world. Look at this, guys. Holy crap. What is... Oh my gosh, mini disc, you're way too generous. When you said you're When you said you were when you were buying me a coffee, I thought it was just $5. Holy crap. Mini disc. Wow. Dude, that's awesome. Was able to sell a Adobe twice today. I got an alert for Adobe. It's not time for me to sell mine, but good job. Good job buying that dip. Wow. Holy crap. Dude, I need to like message him. Whisper. Can you do whisper commands from here? Whisper. Wow. Spy. Let's do a spy promotion. Spy above. Mini disc, man. Yeah, I can't believe it, dude. Like, it's freaking awesome. Starbucks stock's doing all right. How's it doing? Look at that. Yeah, it's having a good day. Good job. They love you spending money on their coffee. Like, watch this, guys. We're going to charge $5 for something that it cost us 50 cents to make. And we'll do it with a smile. AGM. Look at that. That's a nice stock. What is this? Agriculture Mortgage Company? Is this the Federal Agriculture Mortgage Company? Farmer Mac. You know, though, as soon as the shit hits the fan, they'll just put this one in the receivership too. Right? Didn't they do that with Freddie and Fannie? Fuck your money. I mean, I'd be interested in this stock if I didn't see what they did to Fannie and Freddie Mac. Don't threaten me with a good time. Like, it would be hard for me to scale in and out of this guy. Just because I know that. I know what they did. And I know that it's been 10 years, or how long has it been now? 15 years, and they still got that shit in receivership. These markets are just, they're on fire today. Look at this. It's just, that's just fire. All right. I'm going to, all right. I'm going to have to go get my kid here soon, and then I'll be back. Let me put CrowdStrike down. I just sold some of that. I think I mentioned it. I'm thinking about canceling it, actually, because it's not. Two things that bother me on AGM: repeat of Great Russian Grain Robbery. Now land values mirror 1980s. I am in land. I think I'm going to pull back on this crowd. It's already down $1. I've been buying land. This pays a monthly dividend. No, he's been actually pretty good. He got into some hot water. He got into some hot water about a week after that for something else he did. And that scared him. Like, that seemed to have resonated with him. So I don't, something just clicked. The spring land auction circuit will be very interesting. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's been an accumulation play for me. I like that it pays me a quarterly dividend. They did boost it by 1/10 of a cent. You know, it's one of those ones where you can just scale in and out, but it has been a brutal ride down. But I enjoyed the ride up too, so. Dude, that's just freaking awesome. Nice account tracking land values. Thank you very much. And when you buy this land, when you buy or rent this land, do you have to farm on it, or could you throw a house on it if you wanted? Do what you want. Yeah, there you go.
is interesting. I am going to I'm gonna add him to my follows. Thank you again for sharing.
I feel like I follow so many people now on Twitter. I need a separate account just for my tweets.
Do I have a Twitter?
I don't.
Let me add that to the list of things to do. Twitter.
I have socials. I know that. Hey, Houston, I think I'm going to change my socials to point to a web page
As opposed to just blasting the page with that.
because that way it's just easier. Like I don't have to spam the channel.
There we go. Oh, let's see here. I think I'm going to cancel this sell for CrowdStrike if I still can.
I don't like the price action.
I'll reset it. I reset the alert for CrowdStrike. It's pulled back too much. So
I mean, it's almost pulled back $1. I only got 50 cents of wiggle room. Well, 60 cents. So, like, it literally touched my price point, and then it's done nothing but fade ever since. How are markets doing in general? All right, I'm going to step away. I am going to fire up the prediction. If anybody's interested in betting some JJTs. SPY close above or below 404. Good luck to everybody. I give you 20 minutes to get your votes in. 360. Yeah. Oh, man. Hell yeah. Oh. Hmm. 50. All right. Hold it down while I'm going. I'm going to go get my kid. I'll be right back. All right. I'll be right back, guys.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss? A man called Otto. That's the one with isn't that the one with Tom Hanks? Very nice. Enjoy. I'm looking to see if it's time to sell some DOLE here. Just got an alert for DOLE. We'll take a look at it together. He was in here earlier. Hey, thanks for helping me test the stream stuff. I already picked him up. Yeah, it was good. All right, I'm gonna sell a piece of DOLE here. Sold it for $12.27. We'll look to sell the next piece at $12.95, and we'll try to buy it back at $11.59. Happy Friday, whoop whoop. Nice plans for the weekend? You trade anything today? Days are getting longer. Yep. And I don't know about you, but I think next weekend in the United States, we go back to daylight savings time. I did. It was a shit day. You know, I was watching Trey earlier this morning too, and he had a couple trades, day trades, low floats, kind of go against him. Hanging out with the boys. Stay out of trouble. Stay out of trouble. Oh. Better you than me, man. Yeah, today was a weird day. Even though we're up a lot, like, even though the majors are up a lot, I feel like it's a weird day. Next week, we got U.S. Fed Reserve President Jay Powell testifying in front of Congress. So, heads up. Should be fun. All right, markets pretty much going to leave the yesterday's point of control naked on all three of the majors we track. I mean, we didn't even get a gap fill on NASDAQ or S&P. Actually, yeah, we didn't even get a gap fill on S&P and NASDAQ. On the rut we did, but smooth sailing, man. Everybody up at least 1%. NASDAQ leading the charge higher, up 2%. Crazy. Crazy day. Yeah, not too bad. They can't all be winners. Like, SPY's kicking my ass today. Let's take a look. I'm kind of curious, actually. Oh. Yeah, SPY's pulled ahead of me this week. I was beating SPY by 0.67 going into today. SPY had to have a monster day to beat me. And sure enough, SPY had a monster day. I'm down by 0.04 on the week. There's still a chance we could get a pullback here with 30 minutes to go, but I mean, I'm up, right? But SPY,
when SPY beats me, it's not as, you know, it could be better, but it's still good. It's good.
No, you just have to have the message.
You're worried? You're worried about the pullback? I mean, on a day like today, it certainly wouldn't surprise to see a little pullback, but with it being an institutional buy day, I don't think they're going to get much traction pushing it lower. Like if it was kind of like at times like jerky up and down, I'd say yeah, maybe, but hard for me to see them getting a push. Now, it is nice to see. I do keep track of this fast line and slow line. I got the 10 and then the 30 EMA. And generally speaking, when you're starting to see them roll over, like they retest the 10 and can't get above it. So looking like maybe a little bit of a rollover here. They pushed below the 10, tried to get above it, tested it, rejected again. So we're just kind of sitting in no man's land. Mini Disc, thanks again for your generosity today. Much appreciated, sir. I was shocked. How come you're not getting the I'm not seeing the thick slim cat jams come up anymore? Are you whoop whoop? Well, I appreciate you you doing that, Mini Disc. I agree with your mom. I don't see the cat jam. Like, you know, your bouncing cat. This thing, it's not showing up. Yeah, it did it again. Nothing. Yeah, how come it's not showing up? That's... Here, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like on my end. Is it showing up for you? All right, we're seeing a little bit of a rollover here. Let's see if the 30, the slow line, holds up. As we kind of pull back here a little, going into the into dusk.
Three 10 402 310 398 put 398 put. What are the plans for the weekend? I tell you what. I've got, I don't have the kids this weekend, so that usually means that Molly and I spend more time together. We'll get to enjoy each other's company a little bit differently than if the kids were around, if you catch my drift. You know, we can kind of hang around and do things. We can act a little bit more like, there you go. Exactly. I'll probably make her dinner tomorrow night. Probably watch a little TV. I don't know about tonight yet, though. I don't know what we do. I don't know what we do tonight. I need to come up with something. No, very nice. That was the rut that was rolling over. Small caps. Small caps lagged. They are starting to roll over. they are starting to roll over.
Let's see if they can pick it up.
Hanging out at
So let's see if they push it lower. I mean, it was a good day. To think that they aren't going to take some profits is silly. Let's see. I mean, we're still way above. Well, you know, a lot of volume up here. So we might pull back to here. Right. I don't know if it wants to come lower or not. I need to throw the 10 and 30 minute fast and slow line.
nice turnaround on NVIDIA.
Someone was telling me, was it you, Hot Tuna, that told me they diluted a little? That SPY was nice.
Very nice. Retards.
SPY pushing again. Let's see what they do here at the fast line. I mean, honestly, if they pushed above it, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it feels like one of those days. I'm just watching it. I'm just watching it. Look at the VIX, man. VIX is accurate. Why do... My VIX read says... Oh, here it is. This is a weird print on the candle. Why do I go from 18.5 here to 19.10 here? odd. Very odd. Maybe a misprint. Is the VIX broken? Is anybody else's VIX broken? Like, it's not moving. Ring? Ring to get married? To get married? Holy crap. I think it's glitched. Holy crap. Congrats, dude. That's right. Put some cool pics of Los Angeles and the recent snow in Discord. Very nice. Look at that, man. Looks beautiful. How long's it been since you seen something like that? Wow, it's amazing. Yeah, look at that. That's beautiful. That's it. Foolish. All right, Marcus gonna roll over here. We got 10 minutes to go. 2 feet. Oh, 2 inches. I always get the hashes, the ticks wrong. All right, a little push here by futures. S&P, but they are bumping into that fast line. Are they hiring?
8 minutes to go. Volume should start coming in here now. Everybody's setting up for the weekend. There are some rumors floating around that Silvergate's going to go into receivership. That's the bank that with ties to a lot of the crypto space. So heads up there. Also worth mentioning, GE and Alcoa both have a dividend on Monday. Have to own it by the end of the day today. That's GE, General Electric, Gulf Echo, and Alcoa, Alpha. I am not tracking any earnings for Monday. Little push here. All right, we're back. It looks like we got the print again on the VIX. VIX broke there for a little bit. That's interesting. We're not getting January. $200,000 would be. Hey, yeah, what's up, buddy? What about it? Yeah.
They have a Deadpool game made by the same people. It's $17. That's oh, do you want these crumbs? Because really not.
The little half kernels.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Does you got money, right? You want to buy it? Buy it. I mean, ask.
That's what I'm worried.
Gotta make choices, ma'am.
I get my money in count real quick.
Yeah. Weekend highs are forecasted to be 74. All right, here's a push. Where's that late day Pam? 3 minutes to go. No. Today is nuts. Officially. You got enough money. Look how much money you got over there, baller. Would you rob a bank?
Oh my gosh, I have more money than I thought I did. I have like $200. There, it's still up there. It's probably gonna go up in value, right?
Yeah, you saved that.
I'm chilling, chilling. Alright.
Have mom get it for you.
I have the money right there. Hey, hold on. Can I pay with my gift card? I think I saw something about that last night. I'm sorry.
Wasn't market on close sell side 1 billion? What is it today? $961 to the sell side. I think they're gonna buy it up. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's any. I don't think there's any indication. It just basically it's how the deal makers, the market makers square the books for the day.
Rich, baby.
Does it work? Can you use your Apple Card?
You get rich.
There it is.
Look at this bonus.
There's the closing bell. No, I already have one. Yeah. Let me just remember what it is. But then I can just pay for it and you give me the money. It's probably got my credit card on there. If I can remember what my password is. Should be that. Wasn't that. Wasn't that.
You gotta find it, bro.
Nope, that's not that one. All right, let me try the old one.
What is the game?
I mean, I've probably been buying stuff from GameStop for 10 years.
So it's an old password.
Yep, I got it.
Alright.
Touch ID here. Enable Touch ID. Nice job.
Put him in.
Look at that. Look at Los Santos.
What? Me? I wish you could get it on PC.
All right, hold on a sec here. You gotta mark my numbers, dude. 40. Jesus. Sucks. Screw you, Spy. Spy beat me for the week. Crushed me today. Nothing I can do, man. When you're short, not much you can do. What? Ride it out. Oh shit.
We are in the beginning.
Oh
of
snap.
mass
Might be getting a raid.
extinction, and all you can
Yeah,
talk
Jay
about
Arlington coming
is
in with the
money
raid.
And fairy tales
What's
of
up, what's
decline
up?
of economic growth. How dare
Do you want it? Do you want it?
How'd everybody do with their trades today? Just counting up my money. You know what? I used to have a PlayStation 3. And then your aunt, Melissa, took it and gave it to her boyfriend. Now it's gone. What's that? What do you mean? You can get it for the PlayStation 4? Which game? And why don't you get it for the PlayStation 4? You mean the 360? I don't have an Xbox One. No, that's an Xbox 360. I don't remember. No, Xbox One. I'm sorry. Yeah. I still have that. We're gonna hook it up to the TV bin there. That's what I was gonna do with it. Right now? What are you gonna? I'm in the middle of my stream, man. Moose Money Moves coming in with the raid. Because everybody else leaves to go spend the money they made on the markets. That's what they do. What's up, Raiders? Just chilling, counting money. How'd everybody do today? We let our winners run, cut our losses, and let our winners run. Moose Money, cleaning up. She getting? Are you gonna get a bigger ring? Because you had a big day today, Moose. Is she getting another carrot? Have fun, man. Remember, it's an investment. You let her know. You let her know that if she's gonna leave you, you want both. If she's gonna leave you, you get the ring back. That's the rule. If you leave her, then she gets to keep it. Both. Oh, they're both an investment. Have fun with that, though, man. That's fun. I probably need to start thinking about that myself. Miss Molly's going to get impatient. Quality firearm is an investment. I'd be inclined to believe that. Anyway, markets are closed. Let's settle the SPY prediction. What did I say, 404? I don't think I can settle yet. I got to wait for the settlement. Come with me. La da 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 da. What's the matter? Well, you want some help thinking about it together?
The thing about the game, it's not serious at all. Fourth wall breaking, killing.
Sounds like every other game you play. All right, you're gonna have to give me cash.
Alright, I get it. For the Xbox One or for the PS4?
Which one? Why don't you get it for the... Ow, what the hell was that? I just got zapped myself. See that?
Yeah, you gotta see.
Zap me.
What?
Like the static electricity from my floor and my rubber soles. It leaked. It arced from my... the shock arced from my headphones.
Ship to me.
Ship to me. You need to go upstairs and get my wallet. I don't think my card's loaded on there. I'm buying my kid a video game. Come with D.
No, I have to get it for the Xbox. Not available.
Yeah, get it for the Xbox. I can hook this up down here. No, when the game comes.
So easy to set up.
I know it's so easy to set up. I just don't feel like doing it right now.
Xbox One. Ship to me, right?
You gonna get it for the Xbox One? That's fine. Yeah, ship to you.
Yeah.
Come with me.
Check out.
Here. Let me see it. What, $20? How much is it with shipping? 28. What? How much is the game? They want $9 for shipping? Holy crap.
Please?
No, let me see. Don't I have to put in credit card information? Let me see. You can thank Minidisc for this.
Minidisc? You're gonna use the $50? You're not gonna make me give you any?
No, I'm gonna pay for some of it, but not all of it. There's the whistle from the boss.
Out. Dad, is this the right credit card? Visa.
Stop.
You want the
20's fine. I can't believe shipping and handling is freaking $10.
Well, maybe it's coming from China.
Hold on a sec. Free 1 to 3 day shipping over. Is this the shipping you paid, or can you select another shipping?
No, it's the only shipping.
Come with me.
That guy that's in your chat lives in LA.
I think I have a couple people that live in LA in my chat.
Is that his house? Is a pool? So he's rich?
That's the shore. It's not a pool.
Oh, I thought that was like a brick wall and a pool.
No, that's a city.
Yeah, I thought it was like an outlook into the city.
All right, you're good.
When is it coming?
It says in 1 to 3 days, so it should be here by Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, it should be 1 to 2 days, right?
I don't know.
2 to 3.
It's probably not going to ship until tomorrow.
There.
How many Mountain Dews can he afford with that lockbox? He's got some cash in there. Luge Door, where do I send my resume to get that job, baby? He wanted a game and dipped into his lockbox. Paid his dad. Hopefully he listens to his dad. He's gonna be laying more pipe than a plumber. Getting more tail than a toilet seat. We'll see, though. A lot can happen. Hey, Justify. Is that how much your boss was making? Didn't you say your boy was, when you said your boy, was that your coworker or is that your boss? We feasting? I mean, Spy beat me today. My shorts didn't look good, but it's all right. My longs did well. My longs did well. My shorts not so much. Spy beat me by, let's see, what was the final on Spy? 404.19. I'm going to settle this. Let me settle the prediction. Choose the prediction. Really? Why doesn't anybody... No one comes in and does the prediction.
Anyway, yeah, man. Yeah, I gotta work on promoting the prediction a little bit more. Mini disc got wiped out. You lost all your JJTs. You got to hang out in here and get some more. End phase starting. That was, by the way, I don't know if you saw my comment on that. Nice job on your end phase analysis. I liked it. I liked it. End phase is on my list too. Like I like that space that they're in. I've stuck with the I stick with the financing side of the house. I'm in Sunrun. That's been my solar play. You gotta get in here around 2 o'clock. I try to set it up. I've been trying to set it up right before 3. The prediction. So, Eastern time, of course. Much higher margin components. SoCal gifting a sub to Berlin AU. He was in here earlier today. SoCal, thank you very much. Much appreciated. I'll make sure that Berlin AU knows what's up. Very nice. Look at that. Whoop, whoop, giving it back. Thank you, whoop, whoop. Appreciate you, sir. SoCal, he's not even subscribed himself. We're going to get... Welcome in, SoCal. Much appreciated, sir. Hope you enjoy the show. Look at Bitcoin. I think everybody's a little freaked out about with this Silvergate stuff potentially happening this weekend. I mean, I think it's going to take a while for it all to shake out. I'm buying. I bought some BTC. I bought some GBTC here earlier. I forgot to put those on my list, actually. Let me see if I also put it in order to buy some ETHE earlier today. Let's see if those trades went through. Yeah, it did. So I bought some GBTC at 1102. Here, I'll show you. I'd buy more. I'm not worried. Bitcoin and Ethereum, they ain't going away. I don't know how low they're going to go, but that's why we scale in. That's why we scale out. Justify your existence, getting another gifted sub from Mini Disc. Thank you. Mini Disc, you're on fire today. Dude, save your money. Wow. If I have days like this, guys. Now they're panic selling. Not me. Not me. I'm buying their bags. I bought some ETHE at 690. Let's go there. I already got the alert. I was just checking to see if I set the alert for GBTC. I did earlier today. So now I'll do it for ETHE. Yeah, not bad at all. Yeah, if it goes lower, I'll buy more. I like, those are the only two I'm really buying though. GBTC, or I'm sorry, BTC. I do have a Coinbase account. I had a script to automatically buy and sell at certain price levels, but they've gotten rid of Coinbase Pro, which is what the script was written for, and I just haven't had a chance to go in and look at how the APIs work for Coinbase. Any meme coins I would choose? I like Cardano, ADA, I think it is. And then I got a bunch of other shit coins that Coinbase gave away for free. I even bought some shitty Dogecoin back when they were having like a Dogecoin they were having a Dogecoin like giveaway or promotion. Like, I can't believe I'm buying this garbage. It's probably down at least 50%. No, I don't mind Cardano. But I mean, you asked like what other altcoins, meme coins. I feel like Cardano is one of the meme coins. So that's probably the only other one I've really bought. Oh yeah, no, I haven't bought any of those. Or FJB coin. Dude, listen to this. I got a story. Like I knew a guy that he was just kind of like jumping into buying and selling these shit coins, and he didn't know that he was trying to send the coins to another address, and he didn't know that you had to use an address that was specific for that coin, and he just gave it the address for another coin that he had, or another wallet he had. And so he basically gave all his coins away to some dude. He was like, how do I find out who's got my coins? I'm just like, well, we can probably try to check it. I was like, we can probably check the chain, the blockchain. That guy was long gone. I was like, that was a nice gift. I was like, you can write it off as charity. I gave it to some charity. He's like, called me off freaking out. He's like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm making a hell of a lot of money. I got this FJB coin. I did like, he was telling me he went to like one of those decentralized platforms, like one of those pancake swap or sushi swap. And he's like, I don't know what I'm doing, but it says I've got $3,000, but I transferred it to my other wallet. I can't find it. I'm like, I don't think that's the way it works. He's like, well, can't we like email the guy? I'm like, that's not the way it works, buddy. I had another neighbor across the street from me. he got in and started buying some NFTs, and they all shit the bed. All of them. So, yeah, he's hurt, man. He's got money though. He's actually a financial planner. He's like, well, you know, I can't really do a lot in stocks because I'm a fiduciary and I have rules. My company has rules. But I was like, but then he was like, but I can do NFTs and and crypto. And he was like, yeah, I've been getting into these NFTs. I'm like, I don't know. It was like, and it wasn't even the Bored Apes. He was doing like one of those spin-offs, like I think it was like Mexican wrestler memes or something, or Mexican wrestler NFTs. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Nacho Grande or Nacho Rima, or what's his name? What's the there's like a NFT based on the movie that had Jack Black in it. Nacho Libre or something like that. I'm like, what? Thanks. I know I don't think I'm gonna be. I'm like, what? Why? Or something like that. There's so many NFTs. I must get hit up at least once a day by someone scamming me on some new NFT. You got to get on these NFTs. And I'm like, I'll pass. Thanks. I have to check out a stream. She is new. Nicole Belafonte. I mean, I don't. Generally speaking, if I want to watch girls, I go out and do it. I don't do it behind a computer screen. You nerd. Very interesting. Weird. You're a nerdy girl and you watch me. You're a girl, AC Borg 13. I say AC Borg when clearly it says A Cyborg 13, but I'm sticking with AC Borg. Come hanging Goose Duck tonight. I got the girlfriend tonight. The girlfriend's gonna be hanging out. I mean, if things go south in a hurry, maybe I'll hang out in Goose Duck, but AC Borg is a sugar mama. Yeah, last weekend was the weekend I should have joined Goose Duck, but I was watching Creed 1 with the boys. You know, cuz Creed 3 comes out today. And they were like, we need to watch Creed 1 and 2 so we can get ready for Creed 3. I had no idea that Creed 2 like picks up where where Ivan Drago left off. Like, it was cool. It's really cool too. Like they brought all the characters back. Supposedly Rocky wrote the story, or Sylvester Stallone wrote the story for it. It seems all right. All right. I will I'll check out Nicole Belafonte. I do like the black and white look. Rate her. She is so new. She's got 82. She's new, and she's got 8.5. She's got 8,500 followers. I don't think she's new. This is what I need to do. I need to do black and white stock trading. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine doing stock trading in black and white? What's up? What's down? Phone in the trades. I should raid her. Chart with ruler and graph paper. That's right. TA has come a long way since the advent of the computer. My guess is there wasn't a lot of TA going on back then. Algos called for a 450 dead cat weeks ago and no one would listen. Yeah, but I remember weeks ago, like, the algos were also saying that we were going to head lower because of Vana and Charm. Right? Now everybody's, you can pretty much bet that no matter where the markets go, somebody was right and everybody else was wrong. Right? So we just wait. We just wait for the next move. All right. I'll buy more FT at 655. I'll look at when it's time to sell a piece at 725. I'm just setting some alerts here. I am going to add these two. I bought both. I bought both GBTC and ETHE today. On the wicked move down in Bitcoin and Ethereum. And that was it, man. I think, did I get CrowdStrike in there? Oh no, I left CrowdStrike alone. CrowdStrike stock. I did get an alert to sell some CrowdStrike earlier, but then it faded. Look at that. It touched my price point and then it just went down. So maybe I'll get another chance to sell it on Monday. If not, that's fine too. Vintage 1950s, 1940s homemaking jazz swing English. This girl's this is fun. It's just pretty good get up though. I do like this. What? That grill though, man. I mean, I'm not trying to cast any shade here, but that grill. Woof. But I'm sure she's a nice girl. All right, guess what? I'm getting out of here. A cyborg, AC Borg. Since you asked nicely, I will raid her. Let's get on out of here. Guys, did you have a good week?
You're a lime dog faced pony soldier.
How was it? How do you feel this week went for you? I think this week went pretty well for me. Spy beat me. Had a big day today. I was winning. Why didn't... Oh, there it is. Why didn't it... You know. It could have been better, but... A cyborg, AC Borg, love you too. You want to burn $100 in the shittiest of all shit coins? Any suggestions? You just want to burn it? I don't know. What is that coin that based on, what about Squid Games token? Just burn it. You could probably buy them all for $100. Anyway, guys, you know what I like to say. You know what I like to say. This weekend, think about somebody you appreciate, someone that deserves to know they are appreciated. And, Yeah, reach out to them and say, hey, I appreciate you. And make their day. You know, make their day. Who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated? You'll feel like a superhero. They'll feel great. You'll feel good. Make sure it's sincere, though. I appreciate all you. I really do appreciate y'all hanging out here. And I'll be back Monday. Okay? So, until then, everybody, have a great weekend. It'll be here tomorrow, or Monday, along with me. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear.
Good job.
Guys, stay out of trouble this weekend. And I'll be back here on Monday. So long, crew members.
Good job.